Hi, Roadrunner. Oh, fine, thanks. Yeah, I hope you're well also. I was just on a little bit earlier and I needed to see what I could do with the screen. But there we go. I think this is the best I can do, given the circumstance. But I've got to, close up the side and blend it back into this. I think this would probably work. Would just take a little bit of work. Hi, Sholto. Oh, fine, thanks. Hope you're doing well also. But this will be our screen. Now, I checked a few things. I can get a TV. It hasn't got a moving picture. It's got the classic, standby logo on it with a decent screen. And I can film most of that with one large screen. This is the drive-in, yeah. This is the drive-in. I haven't got much done. I laid out my basics here on this. Managed to get a good central, let's say, on the garage, and it's dead center here on the screen. Yeah. It's dead center. And there's just something else I want to do with this. It's still not 100% to my liking. But it's a good start. There'll be some cars here, let's say, for the, and over here I have room to do some trees and some buildings, I'd say, on that side. Or maybe even down here. I'll carry that on in a minute. We'll step it down from the end, and this will be a large recreational area back here, I think. I haven't kind of decided yet. It is. Yeah, it is. I finished Hangman's Alley, Roadrunner. Would you like to see it? Yeah, I got to finish on that one. I can zoom back and show it to you if you like. This is about the size we need, to fully cover. No problem, I'll zoom right back. I started to do my follow playthrough. Nice, just got both Maxwell guns and I'm about to head to the Witchcraft Museum. Oh, the Deathclaw. To go complete the paper mirror quest and get anti-material rifle from New Vegas. Oh, a modded quest. I remember the Museum of Witchcraft. It's where you do the Deathclaw quest from Diamond City. Nice. Right, I'll just load this up and I'll show Roadrunner Hangman's Alley. Oh, it's Creation Club stuff. Ah. Yeah, kind of modded quest. It's just to actually get something from Bethesda to do it. So, finish the outside, Roadrunner. This is the finished job. And that's the Hancock sign. Couldn't get a Hancock because he's not a companion yet, but I got a ghoul and dressed him up in Hancock clothes. Looks very, very similar. So inside, this is Hancock. Huh? Very, very similar. So that's our chem dealer. We have our dancers here. And here. Our raiders around the bar.
As honest work gets.
We have a ghoul bartender. And we have a ghoul singer. And that's how we finished the inside. No, it isn't Hancock. We couldn't get him, he wouldn't stay because he's not a companion. But yeah, basically a ghoul just looks the same. Once you get the right build, you know, that kind of preset. Of course we have our smoking section here. Our nightclub is finished.
Yeah?
And our bar.
Yes.
And of course outside.
My back hurts, my feet hurt. Everything hurts.
We got our raider inspecting some power armor. Our back entrance. What happened there? You gotta be kidding me. We'll load that again. Yeah, it's the same place.
Huh?
Crop's coming in pretty good.
Yeah, that will have to be replaced. Isn't that a shame? That happens sometimes. Very, very dodgy settlement for stuff disappearing. Okay, I better fix this. I won't be a second doing this, guys. Oh, that's unfortunate. I won't be one moment fixing that. Yeah, disappeared. Happens here all the time. It wasn't like this the last time I did a tour. But you'll get the odd piece, you know, where that happens. That's kind of weird, to be honest. Yeah. I just get this to build. Now change the settings and put it in. That's unfortunate. No, we should be able to do it now. Yeah, I saw it now. Yeah, sometimes it happens when you're rearranging stuff, but or not double clicking it. Maybe I didn't double click it. It eventually gets lost beneath the map. There. That looks good enough. Yep. We just get back into build mode again and we'll just hit it a couple of more times. Make sure it stays. Yeah, the stairs disappeared. Never seen that happen before. My god, it's starting to get warm already. There.
Farmers
No.
as honest work gets.
Let's do a save on this. Make sure everyone is back in their place. There. One second. There we go. Now my apologies about that Roadrunner. So yeah, we've got all of these guys in place. There's 10 settlers here. There was no need to, you know, overdo it. That's very unusual. Rarely you'll see a piece go missing like that. So that kind of layout on the outside. And we finished upstairs as well, but I think you've seen most of that. Took forever to get the dancers in properly. Big job, you know, just assigning them. So, our laundry, we didn't do anything, I had a few signs here and there. A little bit of work on the neon. Our gymnasium.
Got work to do. Can't talk now.
And the bedrooms hasn't much changed. Slight change on the flooring, but not much. Not much. And the upstairs. We've got a few guys sitting around.
Last time I had clean fingernails. My back hurts.
Yeah, and that's it.
Everything hurts.
Oh, why thank you, Roadrunner. And that's about it. Let's wait till night. I'll see what the lighting is like at night. But I didn't overcrowd it with settlers. They all tend to congregate in one bunch. I couldn't, let's say, chance of signing too much. But pretty stable. It always is for a single cell settlement.
Huh?
All the dancers are off duty. Yeah, all the dancers are off duty. Except Hancock.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, he runs a 24-hour shift.
Huh?
Yeah, you see how they always stand together around in a heap? And the ghouls, yeah. I made sure all of the staff here were ghouls, you know, Hancock, bartender, 2 dancers, and the singer. The rest are just customers, raiders.
Yeah?
And I used the Gorak outfit on the ghouls. Pretty hard on the eyes. Yeah, and that's it, Roadrunner. That was the finished job. That took 100 hours, exactly. It is. We finished it. And we started Prime Minister on Starlight Drive-In. I just came back here to show Roadrunner what we did. So this is the finished job. And how have you been, PM? Keeping well, I hope. We have our chem dealing Hancock. We've got all the signage here for Hancock.
Yeah.
We've got our ghoul dancers. Our DJ boot.
Yes.
Assortment of raiders here and there. Bartender. And a singer.
Huh?
And that's the inside.
Huh?
Another guy here inspecting his power armor. You know, the bikes and then the kind of layout like this. That was a big job, patching that wall. Our back entrance for our bikes.
Don't much care for good news. Place is nothing but trouble.
Yes.
Here, just some seating and some slot machines and some of the decorations on the wall. Mostly neon. Smoking section here. On the outside, I did do a bit more on the outside, this section here. And cover the walls in as well. Not easy to do because it was in a red zone, but I did manage to get it. I had a bit of persuasion. I think the tree makes it, and the wind turbine. Up here we have laundry, showers, and gymnasium bedrooms. Yeah. Oh, hi, Hufflepuff. Hi. Oh, fine, thanks. Yeah, I hope you had a good day. How have you been? So our laundry, our showers. Yeah, I was just showing PM and Roadrunner the finished settlement. And then I'll get straight back to Starlight Drive-In. I have a few plans for the screen and I want to see if I can get them to work.
Crop's coming in pretty good.
Not Sir Jim. Our bedrooms. And of course, the last of the patios.
Hi, how are you? Crop's been growing pretty good lately.
And that's it, PM. Yeah, that's everything we've done. So, how have you been, Hufflepuff? Now, let's load up Starlight. I'll need 2 loads from there. I've been well, nice, relaxing and playing Minecraft. Oh, cool. That's it, so this is what I'm going with the screen. It took me a while to work that out, a long time. It was about an hour or more, even more, trying to figure out, getting exactly the right spacing on it. There's a few more things I need to do with it, but it's gonna take a bit to do this. I might be able to cut this down for a large cinema at the back in a minute. I'm still, kind of working out what I need to do. Now, okay. Now, there's a few adjustments I need to make to this. And there is a particular TV I can size, so it works even better than that kind of terminal port I was going to size. On this it has the classic no service kind of screen, from the original TVs in the game. Yeah, it took a while. And nasty lining it up, Joe. There's a few little adjustments I've got to make on this guy. And, of course, the blend. The blend going back into the building. I found a better TV, Joe. It's the same as the Nuka-Cola TV, but it's got the kind of classic no service thing on it. Oh, I did it earlier today. Yeah. I knew it was going to be tedious getting it up, so so I managed to get it up before I come on, leaving me free to do more of the larger stuff. Took ages to find the best stuff, I'd say, and to line it up. Took absolutely ages to do it. Earlier today. So, how have you been, Jill? Now this is what I want to do with this. Here. Where is it? That one, I think. Ah, that's good there. Now, it's these guys here I used. Somewhere. Parapet here. So, I'm thinking we do this. I'll carry on with this so we can match the top. And then I'll seal that up a little later with the same stuff on the side. And that would look, just a little better. From the side at least. Yeah, it's the only thing I could do. It's the same kind of metal. I hadn't got it in blue. The blue was too bright. And then I used this kind of grey neutral colour. It was the only way. I found something even better, Jill, than that screen I was going to use. It doesn't have a moving picture. It has the old classic, and it's more of a classic. You know, that logo on the normal screens, you know, that kind of out of service thing. Yeah, but it's the same as the Nuka-Wall TV. But this one I can size because it doesn't have moving pictures, I suppose. So we'll go with that. I'll seal this up a little later with this kind of stuff. You know, that will be a long process. You know, getting stuff in like that. But also, I've got to make sure that it's blended back to the edge. You know, probably something like that, if you know what I mean. Or maybe I might even put an edge on it. But I'll just get the other side in. It won't be a second, and then we'll save it. And then I'll give it a shot and we'll see how it works. You see, it's pretty much the same on each side. Just gotta find a way of filling that little thing in later. So, I think the screen is done. I might make further adjustments to it as I have it up, but for the meantime, until I get this piece up, and I won't be able to adjust the top very well because of the walkway, but I will be able to blend something across here, and that will require some kind of platform. That will be the, you know, the final touches on it, and we will be able to walk up, you know, and use the old one behind it. I'll show you what it looks like from here, and then we'll see if we can get the screen in place. This will require a bit of work up here as well. You know, blending this all the way back, but we still have enough room to walk, so yeah, I'm happy enough with that. I'll move that piece out of the way in a minute. I'll try and get pieces down here and line them up with, you know, the stuff here like I've done here on this. We'll probably have to use it, put it running down. Most likely. On that, that's not a small job. You know, blending that. But possible. Now, let's sleep and save. And I'll show you the screen. Now that is, well, there wasn't much of a decision really. I had a choice of two. And I think this one works a bit better. With a bit of luck, I might be able to hide the edges. Where's my bed? Ah, here it is. So we'll do a main save. Now the problem with the TV is to size it. You know, even though it gets huge, you've got to be in the center where the original TV was for to get to size it again. So I most likely need a platform. It's not like I can go to the edge. It won't recognize the edge. I'll have to go straight center to the screen to get to adjust the size. I did level off the bottom of this, you know, just having it ready. And at the side, I'm kind of going towards this grass kind of thing. I'm not familiar with the drive-ins. We don't have them here, Joe. And I think they're almost extinct in the US. But did they use a kind of grass area? I doubt it. It wouldn't be very practical to park on grass. I'll work something out. I tried the asphalt and stuff and it looks horrible. There's something in there I can use. Grass catches fire. Really? Oh, it does, yeah, when it dries. Yeah. especially in the, the hot weather. Okay, so I think that's a better situation there, guys. Doing it this way instead of stopping it here. We get to kind of, match it up a little bit. I am in half a mind to do exactly the same on the top. But I couldn't really get these guys to snap properly. And I wanted something, that kind of edged out a bit on top. Or did at least, yeah, when they used to use them. Part of the world, it sure does. Drive-ins use just the ordinary gravel. Yeah, makes sense. Now I can go with that on top. I think that's better than using this again. Now here's a little bit of a problem here, which I'll get to fix that in a moment. It's probably this needs to be pushed in a tad. I see a little bit of flickering on that guy. There. It's still there. I'll push those in a little in a moment. Then just get them in a fraction. That we can do in a moment. It's not a biggie. Yeah, I think I'll go with that on the top, guys. They'd have blacktop for some drive-in concession stands. Yeah, something smoother on the side. Well, we don't exactly need to kind of follow the rules. We'll see what it looks like. Yeah, I'll try a few different things. I don't have a ton. But the ground is tough. Oh, well, thank you, Joe. I'm still torn about doing this on the top, but I'll most likely have to glitch in some pillars coming down here, right on this side here. But I shouldn't even be worrying about it now. I'll show you what I mean. And the one that can be sized, Joe. Unfortunately, I can't size the snappy one because it's got sound. I'd say that's the biggest problem with it, and moving pictures didn't have this one here. That I can actually size. Now I need to change the settings. Where's that bed? We'll bring it down nice and close. Oh, hi Tigger. Hi. How are you? Keeping well, I hope? Yeah, we just got a rough kind of look on the screen that I'll have to kind of adjust in a moment, so gonna try and get the main piece in, the picture on the screen. So, how have you been, Tigger? Keeping well, I hope? Oh, that's good to hear. Now we need to change a few settings before we attempt this. All depends on how square the screen is. Now, okay. We're doing Starlight Drive-In again, Tigger. This time we're trying to fix the screen up, or at least the best we can. And we'll have our cars in here, and I was even going to attempt, you know, a few buildings and maybe a close-in theatre as well. Nothing too big, you know, but something nice. I've always wanted to do a closed-in theatre, and I think we'll be able to get it here. But this would be an ideal place for trees on the side as well, you know. Yeah, that's the one. Now let's see if we can find a central spot for it. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, that's perfect. It should be on number 3, and it is. So what have we got? 1. Oh, we've got that kind of half space. That's where we've got to be what? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 a bit. So I would say around there. Well, best to do it this way, actually. No, that's 1 and a fraction. So if I center this here, we'd have 1 and that little bit in the end contend with, so it would probably be, and this is just a guess that we can fix it in a moment. The more we do here, the easier it will be to put in the large screen. There, we're trying from here. Now I need a platform for doing this. So I suppose we'll go with some ladders. When I get to Starlight, I'm going to build my building that I'm currently living in and call it Pitch Lane. All these people here are so... oh my. Nice. Now let's get our ladders ready. So the screen on this is going to mean everything. You know, without this, it's going to be not much. So we'll have all our stuff ready here. Now, this is where we do another save. Right, let's give this a try. Right, that's 10. 10 times 5. Now I can turn this on in a moment. I'm tempted to make a vault, but I have the vault symbol replaced with, yeah, the Brotherhood of Steel. That would be cool. Now, I did forget a some power to run this. Oh my ears are so itchy. There, that's better. Okay, generator. And I'll put that behind the screen. That's where a lot of stuff is going to be hidden. Okay. Yeah, I'll be sealing that up a little later. No, that's our screen. We'll just size it on what we want. You know, and get it central and even. But it's still something, you know. So what would we need? Yeah. Okay, we'll hit it a few more times. Yeah. See, I gotta go up a bit to get the center of it. It should be here. Okay. Yeah, it's the best. I'll be able to glitch it a little further in, Joe. You know, once I get the sizing and position right. But at least it's one screen instead of that multi thing we had. It's a pity I couldn't use the Cappy one. But that was an absolute no-go. Now we're in trouble. Ah, there it is. 1, 2, 3. That's 4. Let's see what that is. Well, not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Now, in hindsight, I probably could have put another pillar in here. So we get it a little bit more. And then I'll have to drop it down. A chance 2 more times. It is, isn't it? You know, at least it's one big screen. I know it hasn't got a moving picture, but it's got that kind of sparkle to it, you know. It does have moving pixels, but not, you know, anyway, the Snappy House one. Even if we could, you know, we wouldn't get the sound working on it. And it's not meant to be manipulated in any way. It's too complicated. Yeah. Oh. No, I never checked on my stream. Which stream is this, Hufflepuff? On this stream? Oh, yeah. Just as I was starting to get this ready, I noticed that it popped up, and I seen something about pups, but never got a time to get into it. Yeah, usually after my stream, I'll check on that. Oh, but you sent some. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward. Yeah. Yeah, nice. I'm looking forward to seeing them. It's just I never noticed it until I started, when I got into the menu to start the stream. So I hadn't got time to check it out. But I got that kind of alerting, let's say, when something gets posted on the Discord. How to push a button for treats. Nice. We're looking forward to seeing that one, Hufflepuff. Now, let's see that. Yeah, I'll see if I can move that into place. I'll see if I can move that one into place, and that one I think would work. My dogs would abuse that button so much it would stop working. Oh my. TikTok Croc, yeah. Oh yeah, we've got to move this from the center as well. See, that's the dodgy thing about this. This will take a while. Okay, I'll have to fix the settings. It'll take a while to get this where we need it to be. But I'd say we should be able to do it. There. But we got our screen, guys. So it can't be too bad. That was the main thing to do on this. I couldn't believe it, Joe, when the other Nuka-Cola World TV, I could size it. Oh, hi. Hi, Al. Hi, how are you? Oh, fine, thanks. Yeah. We're just fixing up Starlight. And we've kind of covered over the screen and made our own one. We'll be blending this back in, let's say a little later, into this. And we're going to have a kind of drive-in here. I'll be probably using trees and other things on the side. And probably some steps from the back and a large garden here. It's going to take a while to build this one. But it's coming along. So how have you been, Al? Oh, hi Phoenix. Hi. How are you? Keeping well, I hope. But we've only been about 4 or 5 hours here at Starlight. Let me see. 5 hours, yeah. We're just mostly... I had to work out the groundwork, lining it up with this in the center of this and getting the height level, especially, let's say, when we're coming out to the front, which is going to be... It's going to be a bit of a job to fix. There's still a few things I've got to do on this. Bearing in mind that we've got to keep it level with this as well. But I think we have it. I will need a little bit of adjusting here. So I don't know what I'm going to do there really, but I'll figure something out. And I'll work on this later. And this. This is just to stop me from falling through the floor. But the priority is to get this centered here. The screen. And then from that we can kind of work with lighting and stuff like that. But I can show you the last settlement I finished. I finished that one yesterday. That was Hangman's Alley. That's a kind of a raider nightclub we did there. A little different than this one. Now let me just save this one. And I'll show you what I did, what I finished yesterday, Al. And before that, we did a kind of take on King Solomon's Mines, you know, based on that movie Congo, if you're familiar with it. But this is Hangman's Alley. We did a lot of work on this. This one took, I think, exactly 100 hours. So inside we have Hancock dealing chems. We've got the signage here as well. And of course the original 2 hanging bodies from the settlement.
Yeah.
So inside, we've got some slots and some seating, and we've got 2 ghoul dancers.
Huh?
Our DJ booth. I might just do, Boston Airport is a pretty decent place to build. I'll be right back. I'm going to take my dogs out for a night bathroom break. No problem. Huff, huff, huff. Hi Harry. Hi, how are you? Keeping well, I hope?
Huh?
Yeah, I was just showing Elle, the finished Hangman's Alley that I finished yesterday. We have a ghoul singer here.
Yes.
Our ghoul barman. And that's our ghoul staff, really. Singer, 2 dancers, barman, and chem dealer. And a
Yes.
few scattered raiders here and there. Just a little seating area. And then out here we have this other raider checking his power armor. And this is a kind of a bike park. This goes outside, and this is our back entrance. We also have our own wind turbine. So that's the back entrance. Oh, that's good to hear, Harry. Oh, fine, thanks. Fine. I hope you're doing well also.
Got work to do. Can't talk now.
Huh?
So we have a kind of smoking area here. That's the best way I could fill this little area. And then outside we've got a gymnasium in this as well. Bugs hurt a lot, really. So here we have a little laundry area. Still forgot. Remember Jill said I forget something every time. I forgot to fix the last section. Yeah, I forgot to fix the last section. Bathroom. You see this? I said I was gonna fix it. Totally forgot, Joe. Oh, I'm legendary for forgetting stuff. Gymnasium here.
Crop's coming in pretty good.
And this goes into our bedroom area. And our bedroom area. And then this goes out into our patio. It's a good thing you do ask the tours and you get a chance to look at everything again. I always forget one thing. There's so many pieces goes into these, it's hard to keep track of what you've got to fix. And this is our patio area.
If you work, you eat. It's as simple as
And
that.
that's it, Al. Guys, this is the finished job, except a tiny mistake we're going to
My
rectify
back hurts.
later.
My feet hurt. Everything hurts.
Out of my way.
There you go. Best way to get them out of the way. And that's Hangman's Alley. Yeah, and it's called Crystal Pistol, Gentleman's Club. America's Got Talent pulled an 11-year-old out of the audience. She sang and got the golden buzzer. Oh, really? Nice. Nice. Oh, that's cool. This was lately, I must check that out. So yeah, that's the last one we did, guys. Now, we'll get back to Starlight. If you want to see any others, guys, just text her. Or if you want to see the one before that, that was King Solomon's Mines. It's a really different kind of build. And she sang Amazing Grace. Nice, a hard song to sing. Yeah, not an easy one. Not an easy one. Now, we're working on the drive-in. This is a different kind of build yet again. So, we've got to, this is the utmost priority to get the screen, before we go any further. So whatever little problems we have, we can deal with them now. Need a tissue for my issue. No problem, Tigger. Now while that's loading up, I'll grab some soda. But this one will keep us occupied for a while, especially since I switched to another game every second day, so it'll probably be a while here, although for the best part it will run pretty quickly. It's just little bits like this will slow us down. It doesn't look much yet, but I'll keep adding to it until I get the best outcome we can get from it. Now sizing these, we've got to work from the middle. Soda space, tiny bit. Space here. Yeah, tiny bit from that, that's about right. Yeah. That's as far through as we can put it. Now we gotta work out spacing on this. I can use one of these as a rough measurement, I suppose. And we can see... Oh, we can hopefully see. That's a pity. Yeah, I can see how much we're on or off. And I can remove them then. Gonna be so tired. Tried. Oh. So we need to keep a measurement on this and get it perfect, and then we can move on. I'll do the rest of the decorating on it a little later. I will be adding bits and pieces. I'm kinda sorry I didn't get another one on the other side here, but that would mean, you know, removing a lot of stuff. I mean a lot. I don't think it will be worth it. I think it's good the way it is. Just needed the beam on the outside. Oh, hi Brandon. Hi. How are you? Oh, yeah, just starting on Starlight Drive-In. And trying to do something with the screen. How have you been, Brandon? I hope you've been well. Ah, that's good to hear. This one is going to be interesting. But the whole centerpiece will be the screen, so... yeah, that's gotta really stand out. The first thing to do is to add the screen. But we got lucky with one of the TVs and we can size it, so... this is about as big as we can go. So now I'm just checking the measurements on it. And I will be ready to move to something else pretty shortly. Now, here's somewhere. That's the one. There, now we can see. We'll have to do this by eye, but you can see just these tiniest push. There we go. I think that's it. And the space here, let's say between that, it's just a tiny little sliver. And on the top, yeah, just a tiny bit as well. I think we have it, guys. Oh, we can't really get it anymore without covering the screen, so... yep, that would work. Now we might have use for those again, so I'll leave them over here, out of the way. Right, that's stage one, guys. now we'll have to get some kind of lighting on this as well. I intend to keep this darkish outside, but we need a decent light on this. We'll keep one central. So, what do you think, guys? I think it's about the best we can do for our little Starlight Drive-In. Right, let's save this. Yeah, we got lucky with the TV Joe, didn't we? When's the next Skyrim playthrough? I'm looking forward to that. I think what I'll do is, after I finish Valhalla, I'll reconsider again, but definitely after the one after that. What I want to do, Harry, is I want to do a legendary survival. I've done legendary. I've always played Skyrim and legendary, but never survival, you know, because I don't use those kind of mods. But with the anniversary edition, it's an automatic kind of thing that you can pick. So yeah, I'll go legendary survival. We'll make it interesting, whereas, you know, we'll probably play Nord Patriot, so we'd be stuck with Nord weapons and armor and stuff. That kind of stuff. No, I never used the glitches. I've always been against. Only once I would use glitches, and that would be to protect NPCs. I would use a glitch called a restoration potion glitch, where I would make some unbelievably powerful enchantments, like let's say you know, a health enchantment for like maybe 100,000 hit points on NPCs, you know, making them immortal for leveling things. I don't use those either. Yeah, it takes the fun out of it. I know most of them, and I've found some accidentally. But in that game, you don't really need to use them, you know. Yeah, there's some things, you know, like hating, you know, the greybeards and, you know, all of the other things. But the perk point system, let's say, for getting higher levels, there is a legitimate way to do that within the game, the way it was actually meant to be through the illusion harmony spell. That would be my way, let's say, of you know, filling up the perk tree. No, they're not exploits. That was actually a spell in the game called Harmony, and because nobody uses it much, you know what I mean, and didn't see its potential, it what you do is, you know, you make, let's say, the likes of illusion legendary. Then you get you do the quest, you get a certain spell. It's called Harmony. It's only available when you max out, let's say, illusion. You'd go to a nice little military camp. Well, you can do it in a town, but I prefer to use a military camp. You know, in case of dragon attacks or stuff like that. And just bring it down and, you know, use it there, let's say. And it will pretty quickly raise up illusion to 100 again. And then you can you know, spend the perk points, you know, on other things. There kind of is under the vampire thing, drain life. Yeah, as you know, one of those Dawnguard vampires, but it's pretty weak, to be honest. Yeah, it's pretty weak. But I've not seen anyone use that yet for some reason, and I can't understand, because it's just as fast as any of the glitches they use. You know what I mean? And it's legitimate, you know. It's the way the game was, you know, meant to do. meant to be. Although the downside to leveling yourself up quite high is obviously the NPCs, the enemies would kind of level up as you do. But if you've done a decent bit of grinding on some other stuff, like the likes of enchanting, let's say, and that, yeah, you're pretty okay. I spent a lot of time on that game. But I'm surprised I have never seen anyone use it. Well, there must be somebody using it, but I haven't seen them do it yet. It's the same with Oblivion. If you kind of plan out your character and that, you can max everything, including luck. But you'll only raise luck, let's say, 1 at a time. So you need to be able to level up either 50 times, or else, let's say, take some extra luck out on your build. But it's pretty easy to do as well. Usually, if you plan it right, you'll have 2 levels, a level or 2 to spare, when you max out. But Oblivion is an unbelievably hard game to max out a character. So, I think we're good at this. That's our screen. So we'll save it here. And that is by far the best we're going to get on that screen. Well, it's not bad. It's something, I suppose. Now, shall we turn our attention to something else? Or shall we do a little bit more on this? Now, there is a possibility that we might be able to border this a little bit. I'm not sure. I don't think so. It will require a lot of glitching. But we can have just a quick look and see, does it make much of a difference. But if we were going to border, we'll be doing something like that and glitching it in. And to be honest, I really don't think it's worth it, It's a lot of work. And the corners, doing the corners would not be great. I'll probably find what I need for that later. Yeah, you could do the classic marble on it, I suppose. Now, let's have a look. I get something here. Just a quick look on these for a moment. Well, maybe I might glitch in one of these later just below the screen. But I think I'll leave it. I think that would be better. Okay. I need some kind of lighting on this as well eventually. So, we need to fill up this area. I'm really tempted to use the grass because I'll tell you why. The view from here, the grass always looks much better. Well, I don't think we'll get much of a view from here, that's the problem. Ah, such a pity. Such a pity. Do you see what I mean with the view? It's nice to have a bit of green in. Now, me see. Okay, we've got to decide how to... There's another way of doing this. We could probably do it this way. Let me get this stuff out of the way. And I'll patch up the roadways when, you know, we eventually decide what we're going to do on this. It does, doesn't it? It looks like two empty swimming pools. I was forced to use this level, you know, because of this. Here. We really needed the height. We might be a little bit downed on this, but I can step it. Just that fraction it needs for here. These would be ideal for bathrooms, you know. But this really determines everything. You know, the floor level on this. But the developers did line this up absolutely perfectly with a projector here on this. So at least I got that one right. I mean perfectly with this. Now, I'm tempted with the grass. There's another way we can go. And I'll show you the way to do this one now. Just need to get my concrete pieces in to get a snap point running. I think there's some gravel pieces of those as well, but it looks a bit... it's not really colourful, you know. The grass has always been a nice go-to. Now we'll use this for our level. So that's basically our level there. Now, I'll show you the way we can actually work this. If we can get away with it, that is. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 here. Possible. What are we going to fill this in with? Let's see if I can use my SOE stuff. And then we see if we can work it out. Tarmac would have been the way to go, but kind of horrible. I'll show you the tarmac pieces. But I did try them a little earlier and I thought they looked a bit iffy. There's these, but unfortunately they made, you know, those are horrible. Well, I suppose they're not that bad. Now the reason I didn't pick these, you see how they're lined? This is why I never used them. They don't snap properly. You see that line? You see that? It's all over the place. So I never use those stupid ones. Where did I see that stuff? sidewalks. Here it is. That's our kind of concrete. So that would be our concrete. As I said, it's pretty horrible. It's really horrible. So I forgot that there was a Deathclaw. That's right. Yeah, I did mention that in the museum. You know, trying to. Yeah, that's actually a quest from for a Deathclaw egg in Diamond City. Very easy to miss. It's that robot bartender as you go in the gate to the left. You know, near the mayor's office. Yeah, there is a Deathclaw there. A few dead bodies and that. Okay. Okay, let's go with what I thought would work. I'll get these ones in a little moment. I was thinking this stuff here. Where is it? It's all the way down here. See, that's why I don't like using that stuff. See what I mean? The grass lies in pretty easily. That is too much red. Now, let's use this old school stuff I used to use and we'll see. Now, I really don't know why this isn't snapping perfectly, but we can probably... Okay. It's gonna give us problems, guys. This didn't give us any problems at all. It looks like we're going with the grass. Huh. Yeah, it looks like we're going with the grass. Okay. I kind of wanted the grass anyway. You know, large grass areas. Let me see. Let's mulch. Dirt, concrete sidewalk. You know, gravel. No, dirt, no. That's more of garden stuff, isn't it? Yeah, okay. We try the grass. It's wild grass. I've never liked the wild grass, to be honest. Although it's not bad, but it's a bit bright, isn't it? But it doesn't seem to be snapping in like these ones were. I had absolutely no problem with these a moment ago. I think it's the settings in this. Actually sounded like it was fun, yeah? Yeah. I had no problems fitting these a moment ago. It's probably the settings. But we're in deep trouble if it doesn't snap. Yeah, we're in deep trouble. Yeah, the other grass that's a little bit bright. I think we use the other one. Bad part is I'm all out of ammo and have to use a pool cue to get around. Well, at least you won't be stuck if you find the billiard table. No. There we go. Yeah, that means a lot to be able to fit these in properly. But getting a good bit of green in these areas, you know, I can alter it a little bit later then, you know. What would cover is something it's annoying. It means a lot to be able to snap these in. And a bit of green in the area does make a big difference. Yeah, watch out for that pool cue. So we can do the heavy work and give ourselves the base we need. I will put a hat probably down the center later. I think we're best served to do the heavy stuff on this. I think it was a nice area to walk on, so we're not dropping into this every 5 seconds. I do like the green, I must admit. No, that makes a big difference. And then I'll refine that after, especially the corners, and then I'm working on. Yeah, kind of makes it look more like a football field now. But once I get the little things in, the cars, and I might be able to go over this again with something a little different in areas, you know, leaving green patches. But for the time being, that would be a good start. I want to do the same down these ends, seeing how far we can get back, as much of this green in as I possibly can. I think we should green it up as much as we can. You won't get it looking like it should. But a touch of green in these settlements, you know, it's really nice. Now that's 3 times more concrete, so that should keep us going for the longest time. Yeah, I'm kind of happy with that. I always knew I'd be using that, to be honest. You know, it's kind of a little bit scruffy, and once I get my trees in, you know, down the sides, I think it really needs trees. We'll have to sort out. I might go by classic railings on this, guys. You know, the black railings. You know, once we build a level up with the pillars. It does, doesn't it? Yeah. But once we get the cars on and the alterations on do with this, we'll keep refining it and we'll get what we want. But that snaps in with no problem. Right. Let's see if we can get snapping on this end. Yeah, just keep refining it as a kind of first layer. Now, we're getting a small bit of aggro here. There we go. Now there might be a small problem with this. Let me see. This will mean a lot. I might be able to. I know this won't work here, and it's vital we get these ones on, or we are in absolute trouble. I think railing this off would be nice. The last thing we need is a high wall. So I think it's been a long time since I've done, you know, the railings to this effect. You have Mr. Display with a show on. The birds outside are talking to the show. Nice. Well, let's see what we can do with this. We don't have a ton of stuff, but see, my biggest problem with this is that it won't snap through. It's always been a problem. See what I mean? Literally won't snap through. Maybe if I change the settings. I've never really experimented with this much before. The SOE stuff will, but it's a different type of grass. Which might not be a bad idea, to be honest. It's much more adaptable than this stuff. But we would have a different shade of grass, which maybe might not be that bad. Now, I'll bring my bed down. Where is it? There it is, we don't need to. And I'll show you our other little... Well, grass would have been ideal. But I don't think it will snap with this. There is one that will. Oh, hi, Centurion. Hope you're doing well. I'll be back. Gotta get the kiddo from work. No problem, Jill. Drive safely. Later. How have you been, Centurion? Have you been doing well? I'm at Diamond City and haven't even met the Minutemen yet. Gonna meet them after I get my rifle. Nice. Okay. So, this is our other option. The grass is a different shade. It's more cleaner. Let me see if I can find it. Well, we can snap through it. This guy. See what I mean? Well, the beaten grass, yeah. Let's say where the cars are, this would be... Probably get away with this. Hopefully. Oh, it's gotten dark pretty quickly, hasn't it? Yeah, maybe the lighter one there. I can't wait to get to Boston Airport. Might make an early trip there. Nice. I had to leave a call today because everyone was getting kind of angry. Oh. And I get very shy and scared around angry people. I also didn't want to risk being the target of getting yelled at, as I cannot handle it. Yeah, it's best, and you left the conversation then, Centurion. Gonna see how well a bit of steel base. How well of a base. Oh, before. Oh, I see. Right, we need to sleep. But I'll concentrate on, filling up the ground and getting our fences and stuff up. I think that would be our best bet. I can drop down the fences later, let's say, when we get to the lower area. But the grass on the other side will be a slightly different shade, which, might work. Exactly, Roadrunner. Exactly. My major problem is I don't have a lot of pieces. I have to keep reusing the same pieces over and over. There's only so many combinations you can, get them to work with. Well, I think the cleaner grass on this side would work, seeing as there will be traffic on this side in a strange way. I'll probably be putting some kind of fencing to a certain degree on that side as well, but we've got to make sure that this blends on the other side. Now, that's a horrible situation I'm in here, because now this won't work from this side. One will snap to one, let's say, on one side, but then that is horrible. You see what I mean, guys? See, this is where I'm hamstrung. And there's no way I'm glitching all of that. No, that won't work either. Well, I do know we need I could go over the wall. Let me see. That's what I'll do. But we'll break the wall a little bit. That might work. To make one side work, the other side doesn't work. Strange. The SOE will allow these pieces to pass through, but it won't pass through this. This will pass through this, but it won't allow on the caps on the other side. So, for us not to use the caps, we'd have to go with something like this. And for this I'd have to work out, let's say, well, we'd have to anyway, I suppose, once we get out to here. Okay, we know what we need to do. We just have to get that out of our system, I suppose. So, we go like this. Which we need to anyway. So how far are we going with these guys? Can we chance one more? Barely. Barely. So we'll have two entrances, one there, and let's see if we can get one here. Oh yeah, we're okay for height there. And then we'll obviously need to oh, we need that one out anyway, whatever way it works. So that's roughly where we'll be going. Right, okay. We have a plan. I'll do the ramps later. We'll just get the heavy stuff up. Just. just now. Okay. We'll have to square this guy because nothing else will work. Yeah, this is always going to be high, but let me check something here for a moment. There's something kind of off here. Let me see. Just let me work this out for 1 minute. That's horrible. There's gotta be a way of making this stick, but it's going to be coming a little scoutways, to be honest. You know, from here. Not exactly what I was looking for. Okay. Well, the lineup is, you know, this is gonna get roughly the same. But this is the one from here. I would say, right from there. I just need to, there it is. There. Now. I think it's funny when my character will say something is all fair, yeah? Yeah, plans are always good. Everything is based on the front of this and the measurements we got from this, so we've got to stick with that. That's the most important. The rest, we kind of blend it as we go, I suppose. There. Well, let me just get this in for a moment. Yeah. I'll adjust this wall in a moment. Let's see how far it's running. Yeah, it's more of an optical illusion. But yeah, it seems to be running right. It is. Now, we are going to be adjusting our build just a small bit. I thought it looked off, but we can do our old. Well, that's the best thing we can do. A bit nasty fixing the pieces in, but you know, running with that kind of system. Obviously starting from back here. So we can give it a kind of design, you know, and that we can do the railings and stuff on that. We will have to work out what's going on here on this one, though. Something like that. There. This will have to be adapted as well, but I'd say that would be our kind of way to do it. Right, let's get back to work. I can use the old lamps on the walls as well, but we need to get some of that railings in place. We'll definitely need to do a bit of work, let's say, around the two entrances, but that will be the only sticking point. Yeah, that kind of works. And that, you know, I'll work on that later. So, let's just scrap all this stuff here and get the original stuff back in. We can always build on ladders later again. It just takes too long to keep moving it around. There. Now. All the settings. Settings. glitchy sometimes. I can put sidewalks back in after a while. I can always adjust these to what I want later. Oh, you just get the nasty stuff done. Ah, problemo. Oh my god. Unbelievable, isn't it? What can you do in a situation like that? I'll go back and we'll fix that in a moment. It's vital we get this stuff in. We're getting the same problems here. A bit deep. Might have to change the settings for those ones. Ground can play a lot with it as well, depending on what is already beneath it. Actually add in there too. Nice. Pears are better. Outside walking with plants and have been so thirsty since I thought some fruit may help with that. are the pieces like that if you flip them. No, it's a collision thing with the engine. You've seen it with NPCs or the likes of the older games, you know, like Oblivion. It keeps trying to revert back to where it was and it just keeps, you know, bouncing around. Yeah, it can cause crashes. There's no problem, just store it and make it again. And with, like most things, it's sometimes about the angle. See, you have too many spots. Too many spots. Oh, we'll get this. Yeah, we'll get this if it kills us. Get it one problem at a time. You see what I mean? Oh, collision thingy. Restore you for a moment. And you. Concentrate on our groundwork first. We have a high area here. I think on both sides I'll be able to build this up into a garden. We'll literally hide all of that. You know, covering all of that stuff. Now, if we get into massive difficulties here, I will use these and place the concrete in. So we can still get away with it. It's just, you know, I want to get it half decent. Half decent. Well, that base can be funny sometimes, you know. Got so cold last night. Almost did not kill a couple of your plants. It wasn't supposed to get that cold. Yeah, it can change pretty quickly. But this stuff blends pretty good. That's providing I get all the pieces in. It would just take a little bit of patience to get them all. No, I hope this doesn't start messing with me. It better not. Exactly, and that's what it was all about. It would take forever to do it, and I doubt I'll be able to get it looking the way it should be. Ah, I have a name for that. I'll call it the Oblivion Dance. Right. That's one side. We'll work on the garden on the top in a moment. I'm gonna send a picture of the 3 guns I got. Nice, from the Creation Club. In the Discord. No problem, Shanto. Now, this is going to be a bit of a pain until we get this done, but at least, you know, when we have the foundation working, we can work on the fine details then. We'll be able to get this thing together. Where is it? Here. There. That I'll work on a little later. The shed will always be a problem. We'll be glitching a lot around that, I'd say. Right, and let's get some of this wall system back. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe I could drop it down like so. I don't know, is it? Yeah, maybe. That would be a better look. Oh, it's not bad. You know, just a longer, yeah, maybe so. Yeah, we go with that because we've done one similar here, haven't we? You know, yeah, okay. We'll work it like that. We'll work it like that. Oh, come on, for goodness sake. There. Yeah. I'll get the railings part in a minute. I'll have to change settings for that one. But that would be what we need, I think. And then, let's say we would cover it with likes of this stuff. Now, I'm back. My phone died, and welcome back, Shalto. I tried to send a picture of the guns. Nice. Now, where's this other stuff? This. Oh, how did I do this before? Yeah, that's not too bad, is it? You know, it'll be a little bit different. You know, it won't be the full wall. Give us a little bit of a view. Not much, but there's something. We just finished this little piece, and then I'll move on to the big stuff. Yeah, we need the full wall thing. We needed something different. We definitely needed something different. It was just too much. It was too much. obviously we'll have to work on whatever we're going to do with the front. It's not ideal yet, but we'll just get up the heavy stuff and we can always come back later and work out the problems. Anything is better than you know, just a big large wall. In fact, I may just steal that idea someday. Yeah, I did it a few times. I needed something different, so it's not really meant to be used like that, but it kind of works. You haven't got a ton of pieces. You've got to make the best of what you got. Yeah, it does. It looks better than just a wall going up, you know. Which the wall is not bad, don't get me wrong, but it gets a bit old, I'd say, when you do so many of them. It doesn't take a lot of work. Oh, did I tell you, Roadrunner, that move is copyrighted? Yeah, it's a big trademark. If you check it up on the internet, you'll see a big Croc mark on it. That's like, who was it? Was it Disney? Is it Disney that owned, they own the rights now to Lord of the Rings? They actually copyrighted, no, it's not Disney, it's the other guys. Warner Brothers. They copyrighted a kind of, you know, when you kill someone, their profile comes up. You know, an enemy. They literally went to copyright it. I thought they'd fail because that's kind of going a bit too far. Seeing as the game stole about, well, I won't say stole, borrowed. About 50 ideas from other games, and then to come up with something that could be considered, let's say, a little different, and then having the cheek to try and copyright it. But they brought it to court and then managed to get a copyright, a trademark on it. So now no one else can use a similar system. The Happy Birthday song is, oh my god. Oh, Happy Birthday to You is copyrighted. Nice. Madness. But that will stifle any kind of game innovation. Because up till about then, you know, every game worked off, you know, every one before. Borrowing little bits and pieces here and actually improving them, you know. But where would it stop? You know? Exactly. Yeah. Well, it's aimed for other developers, but you know, how many times have we seen a system in a game that was kind of okay, and somebody came along and made a similar one but much better, and then much better, and it kind of grew from that to the games we have today. It is ridiculous. Absolutely. Imagine, let's say, if the first video games came out and said, hang on now guys, we're using guns, so we're copywriting that, so nobody else now can make a game with a gun. You know where I'm going? I know that's kind of, let's say, a bit of an exaggeration, but you know, it's down the same path, you know, in copywriting stuff you do in a game. It's only a game. Now, I can understand, let's say, someone barefaced literally getting your game adding a few different characters and then selling it off or slightly changing the story. I'm 100% behind that. But the mechanics of a game and the way it's presented, no. No, that should be a free-for-all. Like the sneaking system they have in that game is heavily, heavily borrowed from Ubisoft. And that game I've never played. But my grandnephews do, so I've seen it a few times. There. Alright, that's stage 1. We close in. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah. It's like Bethesda. Now they have the right to kick out, the free modders, but they won't. I can't blame them, to be honest. But they did, let's say, realize when, the free modders were getting any kind of success and they were fixing their stuff that they refused to fix. They had to join the party with the Creation Club, They seen it then as an opportunity to, turn a buck. Unbelievable. It's like if you were, let's say if you were running a stall, and let's say I kind of liken it to, let's say, Bethesda coming out with a Creation Club and, making some money from it when they had modders there working for free fixing their game. And only when, the modders were so successful, then they followed behind trying to make a buck. It's a bit like if you're running a stall, let's say you have a stall on the freeway, and let's say you're selling fruit and vegetables, and you're selling away and you see this guy and he's living beneath the overpass and he's starving. So you give him some food and you feed him and you give him some money because you made profits, let's say. And then a week later, he sets up a stall right beside you. It's kind of like that. I know it's a funny way of looking at it. Yeah, well, when the trees and stuff go in, it will look kind of decent. Yeah. It's like you help someone out, and then they stab you on the back. Kind of like that. That's the way I see it. It's like, let's say, if you're working in a job, and a new guy comes in, and he's very close, to getting the sack because, he doesn't know the ropes and he's a little bit silly. So you take him under your wing and you teach him all the tricks and, how to stay out of everyone's hair and, to look good at what he's doing. And, after a few months he gets kind of good at it. And then, he's looking for your job. Oh, hi Jill. Yeah, we're starting to seal it in a little bit. A bit like that. Yeah, well, I thought it was off with my calculations here, but it was just a kind of optical illusion. But yeah, the measurement is about as perfect as we're going to get it from a guess. Well, a good bit to do. Once we close it in, then the buildings, then the trees, the usual stuff, layer by layer, fixing as we go along, and then eventually turning our attention back to this again. And welcome back, Jill. No, not that long. We had a little few problems with this, but we eventually worked it out. Now, but I did say that once we got our center point in this, the foundation work, once we decided on what we wanted, would go pretty quick. And that's why it's essential to have all of this perfect, the lineup and the height. And then you can, you actually save time by doing it right. But imagine if this was off, and then when we put our walls in here, it was really narrow on this side and really wide on the other, making it look awful. And I'll fix this on the bottom in a minute as well. That needs a little hit on that, but we'll get around to that in a moment. Now, yeah, but the screen didn't turn out too bad. It still needs a lot of work, but as a first draft, it's not too bad. Right, we'll do something similar with the other side, and that should go kind of quick as well. And then we can see, what we need to do on the way back. Yeah, the problem is the squareness. If I make this bigger, it gets bigger on the bottom as well as the sides, if you know what I mean. It's not like I can, stretch it this way. I make the entire thing bigger. So we'd be coming down, let's say, the tiniest bit here and here, and we'd still have the gap. Now, what I do intend to do with that is I'm going to add a light strip of some sort, or maybe some glitched lights in there. The space I kind of need, but I haven't worked out what I want to do with it yet. I haven't worked out. Ideally, what I wanted to do is make this really big and have none of the frame showing. Unfortunately, the screen is set back a little more in the frame, if you know what I mean. Now, having said that, I might, let's say tomorrow, have a look at this, and by removing these, which might not be a good idea, but still, I might be able to set this back, and I might actually be able to make it fit a bit better. But seeing that the frame is out much further than this, it would still have the same positioning, except maybe you could hide the frame. You know what I mean? But it's worth looking at again. It's worth looking at again once I get a start on this. It's definitely worth looking at again. I would have to probably use one of these again here on this. One of these again here on this. And then I would have to remove these. Well, I would have to leave in that one. I'd have to get it pretty accurate, to be honest. But possible. Oh, hi Perry. Hi, how are you? Yeah, but complicated seeing as it's set back in the frame, Jill. Complicated. But not impossible. Nothing's impossible. Now, just let me there. My ears are so itchy. There, that's a bit better. Yeah, we'll have a look at that later. That's our first draft on that. And that as well needs to be adjusted. Which will be this guy. And maybe I'll be pushing that in anyway. But that I can check in my own time and have a crack at it and see if it actually works. So this will be our drive-in, Barry, lurking. But I want to let you know I think the building is looking really great. Oh, well, thank you, Perry Twinkle. I appreciate it. Not to give yourself a nose infection. No, it's my hair. It's gotten quite long, and when I'm using my headphones, it makes my ears really itchy. Ear. Okay. Okay. Ear infection. Yeah, it's quite easy to get an ear infection. Yeah, but it's coming along. It's still gonna take a bit of work. We'll keep at it, and we'll close it down slowly. And just get rid of this rubbish here. And I'm always looking to improve on that screen. But for the time being, that will be our kind of first draft. Now, how do we do this with this one here? Let me see. Oh, the grass fittings. We might as well go with our grass. Yeah, it'll go pretty quick. You know. We can work on a really nice garden down here, I think. And I will try and fix this thing up as the best I can. It's a pity I can't scrap that wing. But I might be able to hide it. Croc is along here. Yeah. I just imagine him in an 80s, yeah, rock band. Get around my guys, Croc. You won't look so no. Yeah, the big hair. Excuse me. What were those cuts? Long in back and short in front. No, I let mine grow long everywhere. Oh, the mullets, yeah. They were ridiculous. Oh my god. Oh, the mullets. Nasty. No, I look more like a kind of a hermit druid now. Or something, let's say. Like something from Celtic times. They're making a comeback. The mullets, really. Never liked them. Yeah, never liked the mullets. Popular in the States back then, yeah. And do you remember the heavy moustaches? Oh my god. From the 70s and early 80s. They were still pretty popular in Eastern Europe up until, oh my, the mid-2000s, really. You know those heavy moustaches? You look like you were starring in the 70s porno flick. Yeah, they were very popular. Oh, hi Yoshi. And thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Appreciate it. Every high school boy had one. Right. Let's work on this. Okay, right. But it's making my ears pretty itchy. Yeah, this is my first long hairstyle, I'm afraid. Around here it is long hair unless the person is a jock. Really? Oh. Okay. As if I get away with probably one of my neighbours, yeah. Now, off we go. Oh, and... Oh, this is our first, you know, we filled up the place. This is our first doubling up on this. So that's number one. We'll probably have to use that 3 to 5 times more, at least. Definitely, yeah. A blast from the past. Yeah, I don't really know how far I'm going down here, so we'll leave it to around there. Okay, Croc. Okay, not bad. Before I finish up this one. I'll change the settings for these two, but then we should be able to get them in. I should be able to get them in. Yeah, just that one. Well, it's that's kind of giving me problems. There's a good chance we might even have to glitch about it. From that, we should be able to get it. Definitely. I mean that as nicely as possible. Oh my god, I've seen the most gorgeous man's here. I told him to. Oh my god. Bet he enjoyed the compliment too. Always been real bashful. Yeah, can't you tell? Okay. Well, we're finished except for that one piece. Let's make it here. And then we'll change the settings and hopefully get that piece in. We'll tighten it up a tiny bit. And then we can decide how to drop down from here. I'm hoping a kind of staircase from here, and then we will eventually have to try, and this is going to be the thing, to work out a level on this. That's going to be nasty. To be honest, I don't think it's possible. But we might be able to skim up maybe a little bit on it. We'll see. And then we'll decide what we're doing with this back end. Alright, and we'll film that later as well. No half pieces, so we'll have to glitch in a full piece, unfortunately. Let me see. Oh yeah, changing the settings. I think next time I do a different hairdo, I think I'll shave my head like Vin Diesel. That would be a change. I have a picture of my brother with his hair to his collar. Oh my god. I give him about it every day. Like Bruce Willis. This is very annoying. It's making my ears very itchy. Oh, just on one side. I think I might have to get it trimmed around the ears. Ah, bit better. It was like the 70s. Oh, his hair was short, but to him it was long. I remember 77 quite well. I think everyone remembers 1977. Not you. It wasn't even thought of yet. Yeah. Okay, that's a no-go. Did he? Yeah, we won't be using those. Why would they leave the edges on that? It was such a stupid thing to do. No, that will have to be glitched. Okay. Let's carry on with this. Glitching one out of all of that is not too bad, I suppose. Okay. Right, let's get building. Couple of young'uns here, yeah? let's just say not too many people had short hair in the 70s. Yeah, it was like a little extension of the 60s, wasn't it? But I remember the disco thing, that didn't last long in the 70s. What did I get from it? 5, 6 years at best? The disco. I can remember when ABBA, the Swedish group, won the song contest. They were a big hit in the disco scene. But strange, there was 4 of them. 2 ladies and 2 men. The only name I can remember, the Bee Gees. Yeah. Quite good. Very unusual voice. Oh, and YMCA, yeah. The Village People. One was a cop, one was an Indian, one was a construction worker. That's all I can remember, really. They taught it in high school, still 20 years ago. Nice. But I was only a kid, but I can remember the platform shoes in the 70s. The red shirts. And my God, the horrible medallions. Ah, I see. I can remember it all. And the flares, oh my God, they were horrible. Those flare pants, they were really wide on the bottom. And the bell bottoms. Oh. Hand-me-downs. Oh, from my older sibling. So you got a ton of flares and stuff. Oh my. Those are trying to make a comeback again. Oh my God. I hope not. I really hope not. I learned to work to buy my own clothes. I did from a very early age. Yeah. See, it's such a stupid thing there, and it's kind of, well, we can improvise, I'd say. Do something like this. There, that's our little improvisation. I think it looks okay. Pretty much. There we go. Now, this is where it gets iffy. You see, they left that stupid thing anything there and I can't scrap it. Quite nice of them. Not bad, not bad. Let's see if we can it wants to work. I just need to find a way to stop it. Just a little bit. There. Oh, that's pretty decent. I think we have it. Now, of course it had to rain, didn't it? I knew that's going to be a bit harder to do because of the stupid rubbish pile. You hated dresses. Oh. I put my foot down. No more dresses. Why is it that girls are always like, I wonder why, but they wear dresses in freezing weather. It was a huge fight in my family, oh gosh, yeah, to wear a dress. My mum gave up after a while, thankfully, and just let me start on pants. Hotel clothes she did not like, yeah? Where is the mother? I tell you what. But the dresses, yeah? So me wearing a kilt then would be out of the question. But a long time ago. Yeah, the Celts wear similar things. Well, the Romans as well. It's a very kind of modern thing, the pants. You're passing out. Nice. Your stubborn streak. Yeah, the Romans wear togas. Or wore, I should say, togas. That was only up to a few centuries ago. Good night, Joe. No problem. I hope you get a good rest. And I hope you have a great day tomorrow. Take care. And stay safe, Joe. Bye. I've seen in the past where Scottish came to the US and wore a kilt here. Now we should be able to get something going at last. At last. There we go. Now. There. That's it for a moment. And we can lich this one when we have to. Well, if I'm going to build up a garden, we might not even have to, but just lich this in here just to be nice. Okay, that will do for a moment. It's just rough. Well, we seem to be out of that corner. There. Now we're all set to do this end. Sleep well, Jill, and stay safe. Bye. What he needed... all medical attention. Then he was outgoing, ran into students, heard him talking some dead language, and taped him just talking it. Won't be here much until Friday, really busy. Oh, that's good. Yeah, keeping busy is always good. You know, especially if it's schoolwork. It's, you know, definitely time worth spending, ain't it? I hope you've been well. I had to look at what the day is. Friday. Yeah, it's a while away. It's Wednesday for me. It's probably still Tuesday for you guys. Yeah, I'm already in Wednesday this past 4 hours. The time flies. We have another one here we can use. We have... two there. That's the only way to get them snapping from both directions. Yeah, for another 4 hours. So you're already in. Until you wake up. Yeah, technically I think it's midnight, isn't it? Okay. I've gone wrong on this. Yep. I've gone wrong. Yep, that's what we're looking for. Right, that's that so far. We'll just get our railings in. We have a big dent on this. We should be really sticking into this in a minute again. seeing if we can adjust it a little bit. Although I might chance something different with that screen a little later. Depends. Just 8 p.m. there. We live in the past here on the west coast. Pretty much live in the past here also, Roadrunner. Getting there. Excuse me. Okay, that's our capping. Now we'll just get some of the railings in. We'll work out the front a little later. I think. What time is it? Okay, let me change the weather. Much better. There. Getting there. The mice got into my seeds over the winter. Cleaned the mess up today. Throw a bunch of big seeds into the flower bed. Be very careful, you know, when you're cleaning up mess from mice. There's probably still, you know, very little chance of picking up the hantavirus, but as far, you know, as I've read a lot of stuff, and yeah, they can carry the hantavirus in the US. That one, it's pretty bad. What happens is if you're sweeping a floor from you know, the mice droppings, it breaks up really tiny and floats around the air. You breathe it in, you know, that's how you get it. Be very, very careful, you know. Fully protect yourself. Gloves, mask, you know. Even a mask would be no good. You need something, you know, like a sealed mask, you know, like something, let's say like a gas mask, something that would stop really small particles. Very, very dangerous, you know, rodents and their droppings. But I think it's called a hantavirus or a hunter, something like that. Chances that they had it are probably slim to none, but it was a few outbreaks in the US, I think. Hazmat, yeah. Yeah, you want to be careful with rodents. I put a video of Max pushing the buzzer. Oh, cool. Looking forward to seeing that one, Tigger. Cheers. Now, round two. I think there was a big outbreak in the 70s, wasn't there, of that? Oh, I'm forever watching those kinds of programs. Yeah, this is where we need to change the settings again, I'd say. And then once we have that done, we'll tackle something a bit more major than this. Just to get something done, get some kind of look on it. Check out a few trees in a moment as well and see how it goes. We could, in fairness, put the buildings down beside the garage. It would make use of the space we have, leaving this a kind of green area. But it would be a pretty large green area. People think the rural farming communities are so... until winter comes. And all those mice have to go somewhere. Yeah, they're drawn by the silos and that, let's say, for food. But yeah, in the countryside you will get, a lot of rodents. But mice are more common in urban areas. Well, in this urban area at least. You will get the odd rat from time to time, but the urban areas here are a little different. There's large excuse me. There's large green spaces here. We've got a lot of room, and you will get rodents from time to time. Not so much here, where I grew up. It is 3 to 4 hours. Largest city in the state. Well, 3 to 4 hours from me in any direction would get me maybe a quarter ways across the country, so it's pretty small. Toby, what was that, a nightmare? Yeah, you just smashed my kneecap, Toby. No, it's not my fault, that was a bad dream. What's wrong? Come on, I'll lift you up. Yeah, up here. You shouldn't be sleeping on the floor anyway, it's too uncomfortable. There. That's enough for the meantime. And at least, you know, it gets rid of some of that, you know, ugly view. I grew up where the U is at. Go Ducks. Right, let's save this one. Hang on, let's see what time it is. 4. Yeah. It's been under pressure for a bit, so there. And then we'll give it a clean save. I wonder when we'll see what it looks like with trees. We'll definitely need trees. This is a big settlement. I think I might try the buildings, let's say, down a little further. There's a lot of room down the back. In comparison, the island of Ireland is about the size of the state of Indiana. Yeah, probably. Probably. It's pretty small. But population-wise, I think you've got more people in New York City than we have our entire country. So we still have, you know, a decent amount of room. But I'm always aware of how small it is. It's not the smallest by far, but it's pretty small. You know, having travelled and using that as a comparison. Let's have a quick look at the trees and we'll see what it looks like. Something like this would definitely need trees. It's pretty big. There's only one I can really use on this. Want something with a lot of shade. There's only one we can really go for. It's not that one. The green ones. Yeah. I'll give it a shot. Could get these in the corner. And it really takes care of our little problem we had with the fence as well. Out of sight, out of mind. When they got to the west coast, the retired soldiers gave us big chunks of land to just get done with it. You're referring to the land rush, was it? And that was the kind of late 1800s. Now that's just rough. Yeah, you see what I mean. It makes a big difference. The states over here are larger than the East Coast states. Ah. There's a lot, let's say, of the states. Let's say, I suppose, more to the south, which would be pretty rugged. So, yeah. On the more populous ones, where let's say with the larger cities, yeah, the states would tend to be probably smaller. But I think it's all about the way they carved out the colonies, wasn't it? I think that was the deciding factor in it. About Texas. Oh, yeah, that's in the south. I just leave these. We'll get these in anyway. And then I'll do something with them later, but I think they'll work here. You always need trees in these larger settlements. We just put them in roughly. Just give us a bit of shade while we're walking. You see what I mean? Yeah, that would work, especially when we get the ones around the front. That would work. I've always liked, you see the shadow on this, with the trees. Yeah, the grass doesn't look so bad or so. It's getting the light perfectly on this side. Nice. Yeah, I like it. Everything's big in Texas. Or so you've heard. Texas. That was acquired. It was, wasn't it? Wasn't that acquired during the Mexican Wars? I think it was. I remember that Mexican general. Ponchavilla or something. I forget my history, to be honest, but I think it was a land dispute or something. I forget the way it goes. Everyone remembers the Alamo. I think that was the catalyst, wasn't it? The Alamo. Which someone from Texas will give us an education. Then there was the Louisiana Purchase. That was bought from the French. And I think Alaska from the Russians, wasn't it? In the army down there. Oh, really? I've never been there. I got as far as New Mexico. And it was so pretty, we turned around. No, never been outside of Europe. Well, yeah, kind of. I was in Spain, I crossed over to Morocco, North Africa for a few days. I mean, that was more of a just like a little trip. But yeah, technically never really, outside of Europe. I think I've been to them all in Europe. Much simpler, let's say, staying in Europe, especially if you're working or the travel part. especially these days, let's say, with the kind of tighter EU. Yeah, that's not bad. We'll fix the trees a little better later, but let me see. Really gotta figure this thing out here. But that's better to get that little bit of shade. Easier on my eyes. Is that uncommon? I threaten to move to New Mexico every time it gets real cold here, yeah? Is what uncommon? Roadrunner, sorry I lost track of the conversation. Yeah, I think we can save it here. No, it's not uncommon. People here tend to go outside their own country. I'd say more than anywhere else in Europe. It's a kind of thing we have, you know. We're always ready to travel. Let's say once we become an adult, just for the just for the experience alone, which I think it's a boon, really, isn't it? No, we tend to travel a lot, you know. Albeit, let's say, most people for holidays, but a good majority, let's say, to work. I always say it's better to stay in a country for 6 months, maybe at least. As a tourist, you don't really learn anything about that country, you know, or how the system works. But let's say if you're in a country where, you know, you've got to work to support yourself, it's way better. You can see how, you know, it really works. Yeah, usually the Americans we get here, let's say as tourists, are well travelled. But I remember I knew this guy, he was from the US. But I think he married some Irish girl here. And he was living here. But he couldn't believe, you know, the way the system worked when it came to healthcare, you know. And he always said he was taught to believe that a system like that would be inferior. He was really surprised. I've been to Canada and Mexico, but so was everyone else. Yeah, the bordering countries, yeah, would be common, I suppose. Just a matter of crossing over a border. Checkpoint for Mexico, I think there's a large river running between a good bit of Canada and the US, but there is in a large river as well, isn't there? Between Mexico and the US, the Rio Grande, isn't it? Now, let's save this. But I would recommend travel to anyone. You know, it's a big eye-opener. An education in itself. No, really. No, I've never seen it. Our step down. This is our major problem, but what we should do really is close in on this. That would be our next little project. I would say. And get rid of those trees. Right. And then we kind of know what we're dealing with. The trees have to go. We'll put in our first little base and we'll see do we need to step down or carry on at that level. How are we going to get this stupid shed? I know how I'll do this. I know exactly how I'll do this. We'll use our old friends and we'll just temporarily go around the shed and carry on the wall. There, that's where we need to carry on from. Right there. That's in line with the rest of it. And we get to carry on with the wall. Nowadays it seems as if you have to sell your old style to get really to different countries. But yeah, from the US, you know, airfares and hotels and all of that, yeah, it would be probably expensive. Air travel here is not so bad, you know, because it's so popular in the US. You know, companies tend to know you need it, so they'll jack up the price a lot. Like here at one stage, I think I could get a return ticket. Air trip, let's say, to well, probably Gatwick or Heathrow in the UK, return pretty cheaply, maybe 40-50 bucks, you know. Or stay, you can't travel with it. No, no good. But in Europe it's much different, let's say, well, especially once you get to France. You know, you can cross over to Germany, you know, Belgium, Switzerland, France. They're all pretty close together. Like even from the UK, you can take the Eurotunnel. No, bring it to France. Oh yeah, probably from the US, yeah. All over, yeah. Yeah, it's actually nice to do that. But let's say, yeah, going on a holiday, let's say, as a tourist, yeah, it's pretty cool. But if you could do it, let's say, stay a bit longer and kind of, even if you had some kind of part-time thing, so it's kind of free trip and it's an experience. You get to know people, let's say, a lot better if you tend to work with them, or I found anyway. But here, yeah, you know, working abroad, living abroad and holidaying abroad is a big thing. Always has been. I don't think I know anyone that hasn't, you know, left this country, well, my age, at least 5 to a dozen times. Most people would, you know, holiday abroad every year, which I don't think is really the same thing. You know, most people will go on a holiday, you know, they get on a plane, they get on a bus or a taxi, they go to their hotel, get rotten drunk, hang around the pool, go to the nightclub, back to the hotel, never moving maybe more than a mile from the hotel. It's not really visiting another country, you know. I have not seen all of the USA yet. Oh, that would be my the first thing I could do. Well, the US is pretty big, so I wouldn't mind spending like a year there, staying. Well, there's 50 states, isn't there? I wouldn't have a lot of time in each state. It would be pretty hectic. You know, but I would like to drive it if possible. Talk about more than a year maybe, staying a few days at least, and, you know, not exactly getting lost, but not planning it out. I've never liked to plan something. Yeah, you'll find some interesting places if you don't plan. Not enough time, no, not in 50 states. You're talking at least 50 weeks. It would take some time. You'd want to be winning some kind of lottery as well. Imagine the expenses for travel and accommodation and food. You know, if you weren't working or something like that. Yeah, it would be pretty expensive. But a lot of places would come to mind. You know, Grand Canyon obviously, the Hoover Dam, Mount Rushmore. Ah. And that super volcano you have as well. In that national park. Yellowstone, isn't it? That would be something to see. I think you had to have a backwards travel when a kid. Yeah, yeah. From about the age of 18 onwards. You know? Like at that age, you know, let's say after graduating, you could afford maybe 2 years. Well, you'd need it anyway, to be honest. Not a good idea, let's say, to go straight from college and straight into work. You need a break. Yeah. Let's say go from college, go to work, meet someone, start a family, work, and then die. Yeah, it can be depressing when you look at it that way. And that's why you should, you know, at certain times just do something for you. It is. I find that as well. Let's say these past few years, I find it very tiring. But still worth it, you know. Yeah, still worth it. Let's see if we can get this guy to work. And that one is to shoot downwards. And I know it wants to go, but we'll change the settings. Look, we have little problems here and there, but we'll fix those. Yeah, we'll bring down this bed. So I haven't completed the Kellogg quest. Step yet, and I went to Boston and I looked around, stole a shovel, then I headed to Cambridge Police Station for dance, yeah, and went to have dance. They immediately turned on me, like, yeah, a bit of a bug. You're not the first person I've heard mention that one. Did you accidentally hit one of them when you were shooting the ghouls? Or were you in that area beforehand, never picked up the dance quest and moved on? It can be a bit buggy. I would recommend if you're going to see dance, let's say to completely, stay out of that area in your playthrough until you're ready to deal with dance. But were you in the area, Shanto? Sometimes if you're in the area when you hear the gunfire, when dance is getting attacked, the game can sometimes pick it up as, you shooting. Rare, but happens, so a lot. And you're automatically flagged, let's say, as hostile. But I've never had that one. But I've heard lots of people talk about it. You're not choosing any quests or any mods that would affect that area. Or did you accidentally shoot some of the Brotherhood of Steel? Very easy thing to do. But I suppose you could use mods to sort that out. The cheat terminal has a way of getting around that, making a faction friendly with you again. I never aimed at anything, just walked up and they turned from blue to red. Oh my. Sounds like a bug, alright. Yeah. You're not gonna fit, are you? You are not going to fit. That's wrong. Alright. I will move you along for a second. So you're going there. You're going there. And that one is supposed to fit there. We'll see if we can glitch it or something, but... these always tend to be a bit iffy. There. So it's a matter of then glitching this in place. Possible. But nasty. Well, at least we have a bit of room. It's not too bad. But this one, yeah, I'll have to work hard on that one to get that. But I can do that one, I suppose, when I'm figuring out what I want to do with the shed. Yeah. I'd say that bog was, you know, it occurred pretty early. And the problem is, you see, dance is your introduction to the Brotherhood, so, you know, it's not like you can maybe get friendly with the Brotherhood some other way. No, myself, never happened to me either. Never happened to me. But I've heard of it happening a lot. There we go. That's where we need to be. Oh, that's gonna be dodgy. Especially with that sign. Let's see if it works. We should be able to get around this, I'd say. But it is getting a bit dark. Yeah, I think it's time to sleep. It's getting too dark. We'll soon be able to close this in, and then we'll see. You know, keeping the walls at the same level. And keeping things at a different level here, especially the buildings. got the anti-material rifle back. Oh, that's good. Fighting with a Pukio for a bit, yeah. Yeah, he was doing a bit of billiards. Oh, hi, Rock. Hi, Rock. Hi, how are you? We finished our Hangman's Alley yesterday, and we've been on here for almost 4 hours. So we did about 3 or 4 as well yesterday. But here on this one, about maybe 6 to 8 hours. How have you been? Keeping well, I hope, Rock. We're fixing up Starlight Drive-In. You know that drive-in movie theater? And yeah, we're getting there. We haven't been here long, but we made a good bit of progress. Always at the start, you make a good bit of progress. Get bogged down with other stuff later, but I've always got more ammo. Nice. Yeah, I can go back in a second. I can show you the finished job at Hangman's Alley, Iraq. Ammo is always good. But this is what we've been doing here. This is the drive-in, so we have plans for this one. But this is just a kind of rough kind of thing we're doing. And I'll refine it a little later. But this will be our screen. I was lucky enough to be able to resize one of the TVs. But it still needs a bit of work. I will eventually get around to blending this, into this building so it looks like it's, all the same piece. But we still have a long way to go on this. But we're getting there. The hardest thing was to line up our levels, but it's exactly perfect with the projector on this and the center of the screen, so the lining is pretty good. And we'll have our cars here, obviously, and I've saved these, but I think I have some in my menu. These little things for a drive-in. I'll have to cover down here as well. This will be probably, I might put some buildings in here. Maybe an enclosed cinema. And some kind of concession stands and stuff over here. That's providing I can ever get some kind of groundwork done here. It's going to be hard. And that's what we've done so far. So covered a big area pretty quickly. But we still have, stuff like this and the building itself, and that's what's eventually going to bog us down with time. But this is ideal for a kind of bathroom area, I suppose, as we're going in. That's what I usually do with this. Need some work here as well. That will have to be all fixed as well. But that's what we've got so far. Yeah, you see what I mean, Roadrunner? The green really helps. Doggy is snoring. Yeah, that's Rex. All those Pomeranians, they've got kind of dodgy larynx throat. Yeah, it's coming along. We haven't been here long, but this was the main thing. This will make or break the settlement, really. The screen, so I'm going to work on it again later. So I'll show you IROC, or finished Hangman's Alley. But we got it finished. Yeah, we have 10 settlers here. 5 staff and 5 visitors. Getting the NPCs in was a bit iffy at one stage. So, we kind of fixed it up a little bit better outside. Give them back their shovel. Oh, thank you, Roadrunner. So this is our outside. Only now the blood spatters from these guys become apparent on the concrete. Now inside, we've got our drug dealer Hancock, or a lookalike at least. We couldn't use the original guy. Not being a companion, obviously. So he's our chem dealer. Now we've got all of this thing here for him. We've got our ghoul dancers. I eventually got them to work, IROC. After fidgeting about with them for probably 20 minutes. At last didn't help me beneath, using the mats. So that's our ghoul dancers.
Yes.
I went with a kind of ghoul singer
Huh?
on this. And of course we have our DJ area. And of course use the ghoul barman. So with a Hancock that's 5. A red light pub. That's the one. That's what I was going for, IROC. And of course we have one of our patrons here.
Out here, you gotta take things one day at a time.
And out the back, this guy checking on his power armor. This took exactly 100 hours to finish. Oh, hello, Tigger. And of course our back entrance. So conceivable that you could get the bikes up here, I suppose. And our wind turbine.
Hope you ain't one of them synths here to spy on.
So that's that area. We didn't do much out here, just finished it off in a kind of smoking area, I suppose. And then upstairs, well, we've got bedrooms, gymnasium, laundry, bathroom, and bedroom. I think it said bedroom, didn't I? Kind of patio area out the front as well. So that's our gym inside. We've got our laundry area here. Our bathroom. Or gym.
You know what I call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach.
Right through to our bedrooms. Oh, why thank you, iRock. You got the munchies. Nice. Always been a hard build, Hangman Zully.
Yes?
And of course our little kind of patio area. Coffee machines and that kind of stuff.
Ain't looking for trouble, I hope.
And that's it. That's our Hangman Zully build, iRock. Took a while to get it together. But this was not a bad idea, you know, to just try and clean up, you know, the front. Get it over and done with. No problem, iRock, my pleasure. I was gonna play Fallout, but I got high. Yeah, never game while under the influence. And that's it. That's our finished job. Oh, that's not bad for Hangman Zully. It's always been a nasty build. Right, let's load up this one. We see if we can get the walls closed in. That's our biggest problem. Then we can see, you know, how much room we have, and we can, you know, plan out what we want to do. Sing it. I'm a useless singer, Tigger. You know that. But yeah, you did remind me of the song. Yeah, that was all the rage for a while. This will have to stand out a lot more than it is. I have some more plans for that, let's say, to make the screen less obvious. Less obvious. But that I'll try later. Now we need a double load from here, we don't need any bags. And I'll see if I can close in the walls. And I might even entertain, you know, another entrance here. We'll see. This I'll fix later. There's no half pieces, so I'll be glitching on those. I was thinking about a large staircase coming here and over here once we get down, but until I figure out the level I'm working on, let's postpone until I work it out. There. So I'm just concentrating on closing this in until we and this will have to be raised. It's a real eyesore. That part there. When we get through it, we'll see what we can do with these guys here. Rob Roy, definitely. Did you see that one with Liam Nielsen? Yeah. Pretty decent, and I think Tim Roth was in that one, wasn't it? Yeah. Hi Wolf. Hi. How are you? I hope you've been keeping well. Yeah, and it was Liam Nielsen, Rob Roy, and I forget the female cast. Um, Brian something was in it as well. The guy from the Glimmer Man with what's his face? Oh, I forget his name. Yeah, Tim Roth. Yeah. Um, oh, what's that guy's name? Jessica Lange. That's the one. The chubby guy. He was in The Long Kiss Goodnight with Gina Davis and Samuel L. Jackson. He was Tim Roth's kind of friend. Brian something, isn't it? He was in Glimmerman with that guy from Hard to Kill. Did that cop show as well. Martial artist. What's his name? Ponytail. Oh, I'll eventually think of his name. But he was also in that one with, was it Bruce Willis and one of the Wayans brothers. Oh my. I'll eventually think of it. Brian Cox. That's him. Brian Cox. Can never remember. I keep mixing him up with Brian Blessed and Brian Brown. That's him. Brian Cox. Yep. That's the guy. Can never remember his name. Great actor. Always found it hard to remember his name. Yeah, that's the guy, Brian Cox. Yeah, we'll be glitching you. Yeah, that's pretty good. Maybe. It looks to be okay. It's that stupid tree. It looks okay. Right, we'll carry on at that level. Let me see how far that takes us. Croc, that is the guy who's in that movie I was telling you about before. Really? Brian Cox, yeah? He was in Glimmerman with the guy from Nico, Hard to Kill, Out for Justice. Oh my god. Ponytail. Remember he immigrated to Russia, dodging tax. He used to do a kind of cop show in the US. Steven Seagal, that's his name. Yeah, the guy who sold out to Putin. Yeah. Yeah. He acted with Steven Seagal as well in The Liverman and one of the Wayans brothers. I think it was it Marlon? Probably Marlon Wayans. That was actually quite funny. Yeah. Steven Seagal, that's the guy. I keep mistaking him with George Seagal. You remember him? He did that General Patton movie. But he piled on a lot of weight as he got older. A ton of weight. There we go. So we carry on with this. We'll see how far we can take this little guy. Hopefully that tree will not be too much of an issue. Oh, nice. The sign is the other big obstacle. But so far, so good. Of course, we won't be able to... No. They made sure they'd lich the weeds so far in the ground I can't scrap them. Nice one, Bethesda. Oh, we're living with the weeds. Now that I know the dude's name, the movie was The Etruscan Smile. Never seen that one. Well, he's almost always the bad guy. Almost always. Actually, my favourite war movie is Bridge over the River Kwai. Oh, Alec Guinness. Classic. Classic. Wasn't it Alex that, or Alec, sorry. Wasn't it Alec that starred in Ice Cold in Alexandria? And didn't he do the early Star Wars? Yeah, Sir Alec Guinness. He did that kind of comedy as well. You remember that where they were planning a big heist, British movie, in this old lady's kind of rented motel, and I think they thought she was too nosy and they were trying to murder her. Bit of a comedy. I forget the name of it. Unbelievable screen presence. There's some great British actors that came from, the theatre. They always seem to wind up in Batman movies or Lord of the Rings as well eventually. Another favourite of mine as well, he's not that well known, would be Derek Jacoby. But did some really amazing stuff for the BBC. Did a good bit in movies as well. My favourite from him would have been an old BBC series, basically about this medieval monk, a kind of sleuthing thing, called Cadfile. That was pretty decent. Reminded me a bit of that In the Name of the Rose with Sean Connery again, that kind of team with Matthew Broderick. Pretty decent. Yeah, many years. But those times, let's say the 40s, 50s, not having all the fancy special effects and stuff, they really put work into the story of a movie. August the 5th, yeah, almost 22 years. And Sean passed away as well, Sean Connery. That was sad a few years back, a year or so ago, wasn't it? But I much preferred his roles as an older actor. There we go, we're getting there. Slow but sure. That's wrong. No, that's right. That's our level, our proper level. I will probably build up with a walkway around here at the very least, from the high point. Oh yeah, you're so gone. You are so gone. Yeah, then I'll eventually hide. Brian Cox. No, we're talking about Alec Guinness. Yeah, there are. Didn't Sean's son, he did a bit of acting as well. Not much. I remember Jason Connery, I think his name was. He did that BBC Robin Hood. Wasn't bad. The thing that stood out was the music score. It was kind of haunting. I think from a band called Clannad. I think an Irish band. It had that kind of chanting, kind of medieval kind of thing going for it. Ah, William Shatner, yeah. And Spock, who can forget Spock? Leonard Nimoy. Brilliant actors. Yeah. I remember William. Yeah, we're getting there. Yeah, we're getting there. Now, obviously this side will be a major problem, but we will work around it. Eventually. We can even stop here in a moment until we get our bearings. That is one hell of a wall. But that's exactly the same level, you know, the entire way around, so Gonna have to lay down now, Croc. But I'll leave you a lurky look, mate. And thanks for stopping by, iRock, and hanging out, saying hi, appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest and great day tomorrow. And thanks for the look, appreciate it also. Have a good one, iRock. Bye. My pleasure. Anytime, iRock. And you too. Have a good morning also. Yeah, it's after 5 a.m. for you also. Pretty late. There we go. Now, we're off to see the wizard. That's another thing that's been playing on my head all day. Remember that old Wizard of Oz movie with, what's her face? Liza Minnelli's mum. What was her name again? The original Dorothy. There, my brain is gone again. I remember I was watching a documentary about the missing slippers. They were actually stolen from the studio. Julie Garland, yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Yeah, Liza Minnelli, that's her daughter, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, Julie Garland. Julie Garland, that's the one. You did one in was it the late 70s, early 80s with Michael Jackson, I remember right. I think the Tin Man, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah. We'll get down to here and with a bit of luck we might actually make another entrance, but we'll look at that later. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, we got away with it. We actually got away with it. I'm kind of tempted to drop this wall to single file. It's a bit late now. You won't be dropping it to single file there, I can tell you. I think we can get rid of this sign. We can. Yeah, we'll sacrifice it. Oh, we keep it, will we? Okay, I'll keep it. We'll leave it out here. And we might actually use it at some stage. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, Croc, you idiot. Ah, Croc. I should have scrapped it. I can't reach it now. I pushed it too far in the red zone. But that shouldn't make a difference. You. Oh my god. Oh, the physics in this game are so stupid. No. Okay, I learned my lesson from that one. That is horrible. That is horrible. But I did save it there at least. That's something. So we didn't lose much. Yeah, just for that now, I'm getting rid of that sign. I should have been starting from this side anyway, regardless. Yeah, I did have a save halfway down. The stupid sign. Didn't expect that. Usually you should be able to grab that no matter where it is. I don't know what kind of physics they have on that one, but that was not good. That was not good. Now let me grab some soda. That's the only real issue we have here. There's nothing else in our way, so the big sign, I would love to scrap that one. But about 15 minutes gone out of Swanee. Didn't expect any problems from that sign. Yeah, we couldn't leave it like that. Now we're going to get rid of it. What we should have doing, you know, at the beginning, but I thought I could use it, but I can make a better sign, so why would I bother? That's what I should have doing. Alright. Learn from your mistakes. There we go. We'll get through this pretty quickly. Yep, happens. Caught me by surprise, that one. Now, I've always had to kind of coordinate this off a little bit. So, this is where we'll just quickly put in this one here. There. that way we can figure out where the bottom line is going on this and where we have to make our little adjustments. I am seriously thinking about going around that side. Probably better off. Try and make the other side to match. You see what I'm doing here, Roadrunner? Once I place it, will place anywhere. Pulling it out and releasing it. I think I forgot to do that with that entrance. Remember the one that disappeared? That, way in the back of Hangman's Alley. I think that's why when I come back it was just missing. It will glitch sometimes beneath the map. Doesn't always happen. There's about 1 in a 20 chance, if you don't do that. But when you do so many pieces like this, 1 in 20 chance is a lot. I did adjust it a few times, so I probably forgot to do it. To be honest, I think we're much better going with a single wall across the back. I'll drop this down, and that's giving me a plan. And I'll do it a single wall. With a longer kind of railings. PC building is somewhat different, than console. This is basic, a very basic tool. But still, you'll be surprised what you can do with it if you kind of put your mind to it. We'll leave that. So I want this to be neat as well, so I wonder, could we just chance one more? That is one high wall. Let's see what it looks like. My God, that's high. But we could actually use it as an entrance for a bit of work. You knew? Our little entrance from here. Yeah. Not much I could do with that. I can get it out of it later with a bit of work. Oh, hi, Suburban Wolf. How are you? Oh, great, thanks. I hope you've been doing well. How have you been? Yeah, we're working on Starlight Drive-In. Got a bit done. We finished our last settlement. I think that was the last time you dropped in, was Hangman's Alley. We got a finish on that one. We finished that just yesterday, actually. I hope you've been doing well. this... We'll have to kind of consider what we're doing on this one. Yeah, well, that's a no-go. We'd have to come back on this. We'll leave that one for a little while. We'll reconsider what we're doing on this. I think we'll be able to break down and go with the 4 railings on this. That would probably be our best option. It won't be so high. Done for today. Have a great stream. No problem. I hope you have a good rest. And have a great day, Roadrunner. Take care and stay safe. And thanks again for hanging out. I appreciate it. Bye. No problem. Hangman's Alley. Yeah, it was the last. I'll give a little save here and I'll run back and I'll show you how we finished that. I'll just save it here. There we go. This is what we've been doing so far on Starlight Drive-In. There's a few things I've got to fix obviously, but we haven't been here long. About 8 hours, I'd say. Getting this into shape. There's still a lot of glitching and a lot of working out to do to blend this back in. But I think I got lucky and I could resize one of the old TVs. Oh, hi, Tay. How are you? Hope you've been keeping well. Oh, Mama Tete, yeah. Hi, how are you? So this is Starlight Drive-In. So I've been here about 8 hours. But I managed to get a half sensible look on this, but I will be working on this later. I want to hide the wood on that. My only problem is the screen is recessed. So when I hide the frame, I hide the screen, so it would have to have 0 backing. That, I don't know if I've got the pieces. Especially the snappable ones. But I might be able to remove this entire backing and make the screen large enough to cover this entire section here. I might get away with it. Depends. It's definitely worth looking into. And that way we'll have the full screen on this, and hopefully with a bit of luck, just the glass showing will be much better. Now, I'll show you what I've done, Mama and Suburban Wolf in Hangman's Alley. So we made it a kind of a raider nightclub run by ghouls. That screen it was pretty small. It was normal size TV I'm pretty sure it's from SOE. Yeah, Settlement Objects Expansion Pack. But using Place Anywhere, there is a couple of items I can resize. And that, luckily enough, was one. But the screen was normal size. I just kind of, made it that size. That was my biggest issue there, getting a screen up. Yeah. I can size some things, not a lot, in my entire menu, about 5 or 6 things. I'll show you in a moment when I get back. But it's from the Nuka World section on SOE, I think. So this is our finished job, guys, on Hangman's Alley. And this is our Hancock sign here. Hancock is actually the chem dealer inside. But we couldn't use Hancock because there's not a companion yet. So I just used a ghoul
Yes.
and dressed him just like Hancock. So, kind of seems the same. So that's our chem dealer. We have some slots and some seating, and this goes right back into kind of outside smoking area. Here we have our ghoul dancers. I eventually got them to work. I used the Gorak outfit from the game on these.
Huh?
We have a ghoul singer here.
Huh?
And a
Yeah.
ghoul barman. We finished our bar. And our DJ boot. Oh, hi, how would I pronounce that? Nepro. Neprox. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm useless with tags. Nepro. Yeah, this is Hangman's Alley. I've been working on this on Xbox using Snappy House Kit mostly. Bit of USO. Ah, good. Oh yes, that's more like it. Naprox. Well, thank you. I have always have problems with tags. Unless they're, pretty straightforward. My apologies. So that's what I've done here. Kind of seating area here. And here we have our raider checking out his power armor outside. A kind of little place where they can get out of their power armor before coming in. We added some bikes here in the back entrance. And of course we did add a roof on the outside. A few signs here and there. And of course our back entrance. Oh, well, thank you, Suburban Werewolf. But it should make me some caps with the local raiders, I think. Oh yeah, we added the wind turbine as well on the outside. So that's the downstairs area.
My back hurts. My feet hurt. Everything hurts.
Yes.
Yes.
But this one took, I know exactly what it took. 100 hours for this one. Which is not bad because Hangman's Alley is a nasty place to fix up. Here we have a gymnasium. So we've got a little laundry area here. Bathroom. Of course every raider needs his rubber duck. And our gym.
Huh?
Oh, why thank you, Mama Tete. And this is our bedroom. Bedroom area turned out okay. It's hard to do anything with a square kind of area, and boxing it off would really kill it. So I think this kind of works, the kind of open look. And each one of those has a kind of intercom as well. Room service, of course. So that's our bedrooms. And of course here we have our patio area.
Got work to do. Can't talk now.
And this is one of the TVs. I can't size that one because it has moving pictures and sound. The other one had just that kind of classic out of service thing. That one I could size for Starlight. One of the very few items. Don't even know. I think it's something got to do with the Place Anywhere mod I'm using. Some of the items can be sized.
Can't remember the last time I had clean
And that's it, guys. That's our Hangman's Alley. It is. It's hard to make it look big. You're definitely going to have to build up, and it's not that high. Like, this roof is barely in the green zone, whereas, and that's where Place Anywhere comes in really, really, really handy. When you're doing something, let's say like this. This is not actually in the green zone, that's actually in the red zone. Second I jump out of here, well, you know, if I was in build mode, when I jump up here, I'm out of build mode. Yeah, and that's about it on that one. I did do one before this, but I think you guys might have seen it. That one I went through pretty quickly. It took just under 46 hours for that one. And that was Sunshine Tidings. Yeah, it's a lifesaver. It can be done without it, Mama, but it saves me a ton of time. Before I would use pillar glitches, rug glitches, the usual stuff, but I'm talking about a ton of time. And you would have to change your build as well. You know, it saves a lot of time. Yeah, the one I did before this was King Solomon's Mines in not County Crossing, Sunshine Tidings. And that one was based on a Congo movie. So a kind of overgrown temple, diamond mine, killer gorilla guards, base camp explorers, that kind of thing. So I'm not sure if any of you guys seen that, but if you'd like to see it, yeah, just text and I'll show you that one. Oh, I suppose I'm here anyway, so I'll show this one and then we get back to building. This is the one I did before this. And this is Sunshine Tidings. So this is a lot different from the one I've showed you and the one I'm on. I used a mod called Grounded, which gives me a kind of natural stone. There's not a lot, but again, using Place Anywhere, I can stick them together like this. So it was a game changer for this kind of look. Well, that basically goes all the way around the settlement. And of course course our settlement sign. We will get a slide frame drop here for a second outside until we get inside. Once we hit the top of the stairs, we should be okay. There we go. So that's our entrance. And this is based on the movie Congo. Not sure if you guys seen it. Tim Curry, Bruce Campbell. So yeah, lots of flora. I'm trying to give it a kind of, you know, overgrown look with dead trees. Grounded. Ah, yeah. It's not a. It's a really old mod. You don't see a lot of people using it. Grounded. Yeah. But in conjunction with Place Anywhere, it can be, yeah, pretty good. Yes. Oh, that was... Ah, Moon. Yeah, what was Moon's full tag? So base camp here. 5 settlers, so you know, 5 sleeping bags, 5 rucksacks. Just a bit from me in this one. That's right, Moon Can came. Yeah, my memory is absolutely brutal. Mama. You asked me what happened 4 decades ago. On a certain day I can tell you. Ask me what happened yesterday and I can tell you in about a year. Yeah, for the best part, my short-term memory can be dodgy. My long-term memory is still pretty good. That's right, Moon Can game.
Can't remember the
We
last
dressed this
time I
guy
had
like
anything
kind of
like this.
Indiana kind of look. And with a decoration mod, which I use a lot, called Creative Clutter. They added
Easy
an
living,
update the
this
other day with this thing, the bow whip, so the temptation was too great.
Hi, how are you?
And that's our base camp. Yeah. But it's only within the last 2 or 3 years that's happened to me, Mama Tete. And I started wearing reading glasses these past couple of years, which I never needed. Well, I need them now. Even though I don't want to admit to it, but it's kind of hard to accept when your vision used to be well above normal. Oh, the benefits of getting old. So, we got our fish, and that's from a mug called Grounded. If you're looking for fish on Xbox, this is about the best you're gonna get, I think. Again, almost impossible to use correctly without Place Anywhere. And of course our little gorilla feeding ground. This is a structure from USO, and it's an exact replica on the Bunker Hill Tower, except I glitched it as far as you could go through the map, ground level, just to reduce its height and make it appear more like an obelisk. And I used 5 of those guys. And some torches as well there from Creative Clutter from the Raider section. Again, glitched them on here on each side, and using a combination of USO plant and SOE, kind of came up with that look. It was looking too symmetrical, too deliberate, so I needed to break it up a bit. Now, the diamond mine we have is best viewed at night. So we'll wait till it gets dark. Now, weather conditions in this game, it does not like lighting, so we will make sure we're getting clear weather. There. I often want you like underground after all the things. Yeah, I seen some guy on YouTube and he had a mod. I forget what name it was, but it basically allowed him to travel beneath the map and look around. My god, he did a tour of some settlements, let's say vanilla, without being touched. The little bushes and weeds you see are huge trees that have been glitched beneath the map. So when you get to these settlements and you're having problems placing objects, now you know why. There's only a certain amount of objects you can occupy the same space without giving serious problems. Now I'm wondering as well, maybe that's why a lot of bugs, in this game. There's another one, I don't know if you've ever got it. In your building, let's say doing a ground foundation, you're coming up maybe a few feet from the ground, but you forget there's a gun or a body or a skeleton, they're the worst, trapped beneath the foundations that you didn't see. Doesn't give you much problems. You come back, you might hear a noise rattling now and again. I've got fast travel bugs several times from that. I remember I was building Starlight one time, but we tried to fast travel. Everything went. Every second time we tried, it worked, but it crashed. But this was not going to work, so I tried a few previous saves, and it was working perfectly. So we narrowed it down to Starlight Drive-In. So I loaded up my save and I started scrapping. Eventually I found, one of those dead mole rats that we killed. I missed him. He was trapped beneath the foundations. So I reloaded again. I knew exactly where he was. Got him out without destroying too much. And replaced the foundations. Quit the game, started again. I could fast travel perfectly. Everything was working. So that kind of causes a lot of problems as well. This is why I'm thinking all this stuff, buried beneath the map, might be giving some problems. So this is what the lighting looks like. And my favorite part in this is the mine, which we've put here within, let's say, a kind of secret entrance. The usual movie cliche, behind a waterfall here. And this is our diamond mine. Simple enough to construct. my plan for this settlement was a cavern, but I knew the cell wouldn't take it. Yeah, it's just too much. Yeah, I have wonder, yeah. Yeah, and it happens so easily. But sometimes it will happen regardless, you know. And that's our diamond mine. The lighting is done, the Omni light source from SOE. It's pretty decent, although the lighting is a bit intense. The more you use it, the more your cell will become unstable. So, you know, I'd use it sparingly. So I used it in the pool and there and around that, but in the trees here, I used a mod called Colored Lighting Xbox One, and it's basically the vanilla stuff with, you know, just a color. So I would glitch every tree fairly high, a normal light bulb, yellow in color in each of these. Obviously doing it at night so I can see the lighting. I'm getting this kind of lighting tone. And that's it, guys. This one took just under 46 hours. Pretty quick for a big settlement, but you know, once you don't have to do a ton of houses and that, you'll get through it pretty quickly. The biggest issue here obviously were these. They took time. Yeah, you gotta place those guys by hand. Again, using place anywhere. Oh, well, thank you, Mama Tete. So that's it. Okay, let's get back to Starlight Drive-In. Almost everyone's favourite place to build, but it's not as easy as you would think to build here. Big problem here is that stupid garage. That as well kind of determines your ground level. I've always wondered why, and they should have had it in the game. You know, it should have been in vanilla. You know, be able to scrap the buildings. Now we double load from here because, yeah, we don't want any bugs. Okay, right. Ground level here is very important. This is going to be our big problem because this is not going to allow us to have really any kind of ground level. You see what I mean? And you see the bow on the ground right here. So, well, I'm gonna have to decide, you know, what are we gonna do with this? I'm nearly sure I scrapped these two things ages ago. And those things, yeah, can't be cleaned. Oh, look at this bottle cap wine. Now, that used to kind of appear and reappear. But if you let that little guy explode in there, it even makes it harder to get stuff done. This is where I'm going to save again after getting that one. There. Now, how are we going to manage this and save that? Okay, I kind of have half a plan. It might work. It might work. I want to save the bar stools as well. If I was a settler and I found a place like this to settle, I would first clean up the scrap, use these buildings and rebuild. Yeah. Yeah, you would imagine so. But I remember as a kid, I would love to build tree houses and that. It was my favourite thing. You know, getting all the junk from the backyard and doing something like that. And even if kids came across this place, they would do a better job than the settlers. But I suppose they were keeping it in character, I suppose. But they should have allowed us to alter it a lot more. This is our problem. This is our high spot. Now, there's only one way I can see us doing this. I'll keep those. No. Oh, goodness. Well, I think we have those in our menu, but I'll keep them anyway. I'm not sure if they would be good here. This is our big problem. If we can get this reasonably right, we have a good chance to do something here. I managed to scrap the old one here on the ground, but this one is an eyesore. I might be able to fix it up a tiny bit, better ground. Now, let's see if we can actually get away with this. I'll get those in a moment. You see our eye spots? That is pretty high. Oh, hang on. I actually have a plan. I wonder if it will work. Yeah, I think I have a plan. Yeah, okay. We'll go old school on this. So what we'll do is... Where is this? Excuse me. The main thing, yeah, is the trash everywhere. Yeah, at least clean it up. And maybe wash their face and hands. You know? They might survive longer. The risk of infection would be great. Now, this is what I'm thinking. Now, our problem with this little thing, well, there's a good few problems, but the high spot here. So, I don't want to take off that door. Okay, I gotta change the settings. I need to make something as well, so we can snap pieces on it. We'll leave that over here. But that might be a good start there to what we need to do. Our problem is sizing. This guessing thing is, it's not good. I need to be stepping this down a bit. Oh, hi Lyle. Hi, how are you? Sorry, I missed. I was just so caught up in this, I missed the raid. Oh, hi Chris. Hi, how are you? Thanks for the raid, I appreciate it. And welcome raiders. How have you been, guys? Now, let me see who is on here. Hi, Soviet Station, and hi Chris. Hi Zephyrin. Hi guys. Hi Lyle. How have you been? And hi, Jonorous. And Nurbraid. Cool. Hi Blonde. And hi Mad Dog. Hope you're good. Oh, fine, thanks. And I hope you're doing well also. I told everyone about your settlement building skills. Oh, cool. Here, let me save this and I'll show you guys around. We're here about 8 hours, and good morning, Soviet. I'll show you what we've been doing at Starlight. We're here about 8 hours and 40 minutes on this one. So, this is Starlight Drive-In. And we've been working on the old screen. It still needs a lot of work, but I will eventually get to it, blending the sides. But I managed to size one of the TVs, so I'll get this a little bit better eventually. So we'll have our cars here eventually, and probably a large garden area. I'm thinking about making an enclosed movie theater here as well. Yeah, I was very, very lucky. There's only about 7 or 8 items I can size, and that was one. And I think it's because of the Place Anywhere mod. So I got really lucky on that one. My final for my bill will be level. Nice, 132. Cool. But that's from SOE, it was a normal size one. But I managed to size it. So we haven't got a ton, but we've got a kind of big area covered. We still need a lot of work on this, but we're getting there. But you know how I do it in little bits and pieces, and eventually it will be done. But this one will take time. I will eventually start to get buildings in and that, but the groundwork is vital. I do that before I proceed any further. So I finished Hangman's Alley, Chris. The Raider nightclub. Yeah, I finished that one. And hang on, I think someone followed. Let's see if we can work out who it is. Who follows? Call me Doc. And thanks for following Call Me Doc. I appreciate it. And welcome. I'll show you the one I finished. I was just showing it a little while ago, just before you raided. This is Hangman's Alley. So eventually got it finished. Doc is my friend. Nice. He's a good guy. Oh, cool. Yeah, I appreciate the follow, Doc. That's kind of you. So, and this is what we did at Hangman's Alley. It's always been a difficult build. Takes a lot of time to get it done. Oh, hi Blonde. Oh, hi Wolf. I did, yeah. Chris raided me. So this is what we've done here. It took a while to plaster over the walls, but eventually got there. So this is a Raider nightclub. Sadly, it's 1:18 for me, need some sleep. Good night, Mad Dog. And thanks for coming on the raid. I appreciate it. And thanks so much, Mad Dog. I hope you have a good rest and a great day tomorrow. Bye. Hi, Lyle. What have you been up to? Were you playing today? So inside, oh yeah, we've done this kind of thing here, let's say for Hancock. You know, Chems and the Hancock sign. Come visit me in Good Neighbor Hancock. I have Chems for sale. Now we couldn't use Hancock because he's not a companion yet, so we did dress up a ghoul, just like him. And this is our Ghoul Ran Raider nightclub. We've got our ghoul dancers. I eventually got them to work. I used a Gorak outfit.
Huh?
Our DJ boot.
Yeah?
Our ghoul singer.
Huh?
Kind of reminds me of the third rail with Magnolia. And of course we have our ghoul bartender in the bar.
Yes.
And out here we have our Raider power armor. And a few bikes as well. Our back entrance. Not much at all. Starting the game over and over, pretty much like I do. Nice. Dress. Love the outfit. So that's our back entrance.
Hope you ain't one of them synths here to spy on me.
And of course we did a kind of raider thing as well on the floor. Out here we have a kind of smoking area. And upstairs
Yeah?
we have our gymnasium as well up here. So a little laundry area here. Our bathroom. Our gymnasium.
Hi, how are you?
And this goes into our bedrooms. And this of course leads out to our little balcony area here.
Another day of hard work. It never changes. Don't much care for Good Neighbor.
And that's our Hangman's alright guys. Now, the settlement I did before this, there's a lot of new viewers, so I just came from it about 10 minutes ago, so forgive me guys, let's say who was here and seen it then. But the one I did before this is kind of much different. It just took well under half the time that this one did, so this is Sunshine Tidings. And this one is based on the movie Congo. I did another one based on the Hitchcock movie Psycho, Bates Motel. That one was actually quite funny. Bit of a fixer-upper because we used crude matter. So it's basically encased, that kind of natural stone. The stones are from, the rocks and boulders are from grounded and using place anywhere. It's easy enough to patch them together, although a bit time consuming. Now we should stabilize once we get to the top. There we go. So we have our killer gorillas, guards, like the movie, and we have our little temple. And of course we have our explorers base camp. We have 5 settlers here, so I kept it pretty lean. It's not that big when you think about it. So we have the 5 sleeping bags and rucksacks and stuff.
Huh? You know what I call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach.
And we dress this guy a little bit like Indiana. And that's why we have our little bullwhip here.
Biggest town I ever saw.
So that's our little base camp.
Ain't looking for trouble, I hope.
And of course our waterfall. And of course we have lots of fish in this. And our temple. Our gorilla feeding area. And this is the best I could do to simulate diamonds, I'm afraid. This is the crystal pieces, when you break something down in the game in your workbench. So that goes pretty much all the way around. Now I did a little bit of work on the lighting, and we do have a diamond mine. It's best to see that one at night, so we shall just wait till about 11 PM should do it. Now it's best we fix the weather here. There we go. So this is how we did the lighting. The lighting here on, well, within the water and around the temple is the SOE stuff. Oh, well, thank you, Blonde. It's a bit intense, but I think for here it kind of works. Now our diamond mine, which is my favourite part in this. Although, you know, the secret entrance behind the waterfall. A bit of a cliche, but fun. And this is our diamond mine. And those are the vanilla potted ferns from the game, and I just use in place anywhere, just, you know, bury them a little bit. So only the ferns were visible. Added a few lamps and that was it. Bit of the SOE green lighting. A few of the crystals. And that's the one I did just before that. Oh, hi Soulstrong. Hi, how have you been? And thanks for the host. I appreciate it. Now, let's see. There is another one here which I did a little, I think it's before this one. Or maybe two. It's interesting as well. And that's Bates Motel. That's the Coop Manor one. We based it on the old Hitchcock movie. And this one was a Scream. We had a lot of fun doing this. This was about 100 hours as well to finish. Around the same time as Hangman's Alley. No reason being, it's very hard to fix up the buildings in this. So we call this Bates Motel, based on that movie. And we did a little reference to another Hitchcock movie called The Birds. And that's why we've got these guys up here. We have our gardener. Now all of the settlers are dressed in old 111 outfits. And there's a reason for this. The main character here would be Norman Bates, obviously. So we made him a ghoul. We have our little carport. Gardens go all the way around. Now that guy should be painting, but the assignment mats can be a bit glitchy sometimes. And of course our little barbecue. And our settlement sign. Now we've got our vault dwellers welcome. So, let's say Norman, the guy running this place, is luring in Vault 111 vault dwellers and they're basically murdering them. We have the famous shower scene inside as well, and the, you know, the dead mother in my room kind of thing going as well. So this is what it looks like outside. We'll go into the house in a moment. So that's our ground base. Now inside. So this is our reception area here. And we'll meet Norman at a reception desk. This is Norman. And doesn't look a bit like a serial killer, does he? I used a butcher mat from the Busy Rugs. They're called Busy Rugs Xbox One. It worked out perfectly, I think, for that. Oh, this goes through to our kitchen. Oh, I thank you, Wolf. And this kind of glitching to do these kitchens and stuff, it takes a while. It's much easier to build something from scratch than to fix something, you know, in the game existing. So that's our kitchen area. Now we have to go through the other doors to get to the rest of the building. I did repair the walls inside, but they were too far gone and I couldn't make an entrance going from that side to this. But at least we still have these two. So here we did a little bar. But without place anywhere, this would be almost impossible to do.
The farm's not much, but it's something.
We put our workbench down here, and that's just another cell. You can't actually build in there. Upstairs. We have our recreational area. Every time I see those, I think of New Vegas, Radiation King. And the backing, it's actually a picture frame. You know, the old picture frame trick, using the back. Haven't used that one in a long time. And this is our shower scene here. And that's our murder victim. And this is mostly why we went with the 111 team. I had that in my menu, that sign. Here we have our music room. These I had to redo because Creative Clutter had an update and it really messed them up. Took about an hour to get everything right again. And upstairs. We have 2 guest rooms, and this is Norman's room here. This is guest room number 1. Now, there wasn't actually a room here. This I kind of built onto the existing house. I thought we needed, more than 1 guest room, so kind of worked out pretty decently. And I sure remember as the room with that glowing ghoul. And we made this another guest room. And this is Norman's room. So this is Norman's mum. In the movie, his dead mum was in a rocking chair, so we couldn't do this. But we had trouble actually putting this here. The skeleton itself is not static, so when you drop it, it jumps all over the place. We got around the problem by glitching in some rubber mats on the bed, creating a kind of platform for it to lay on. We did have fun actually doing that because that was the most dignified pose we could get. You should have seen some of the other ones. We were laughing for days. We have the coffin candles, disturbing portrait, and a blue chair, and we've gone a little bit Jack the Ripper on this with the medical bag and cooler and skulls and that. And some party favourites here. Handcuffs and oil. And of course our Home Sweet Home sign. I was tempted to put an NPC here, a female one, looking, at the window. Another scene from the movie. But decided against it, for this. And that's it. That's our Bates Motel, Coop Manor build. It took a while to piece this together. I'll go into build mode and scrap a few of these pieces so you can see how the groundwork is done. Lots of the groundwork here was glitched. No way of getting it to snap. So that's the original stuff there. You can see where we glitched here around the edges. That's the original piece that was here. So we just added this and this. And the building itself. The old damage is still there. Yeah, so it takes a while to glitch them in properly. And that entire room, I actually built that on. They left out a few of these, the developers, and I just, added some more. And that's it, guys. That's Group Manor. Now, let's load this up and I'll see if we can get some more done on Starlight Drive-In. Now I need to double load this one. It does play a little bit with the frame rate in the game. If you don't load from here again, we should be safe. So, and this is as far as I've got on this one after about 8 hours. The hardest part was lining this up and getting it at the right level. This I will be adjusting later. I think I'll do that when I'm not streaming. See if I can get lucky with it. Now, we should sort out what we're doing with this. Oh, hang on. Ground level is very important. I need to get an accurate snap. That's not going to be easy. Let me see. Yeah, I've got something there in place. Where's my bed? What mod did you use to move the workbench? That's exactly what the mod is called, Move That Workbench. You'll find it for Xbox. It's called Move That Workbench. You can grab it like any item and move it. But I would suggest it doesn't mention it. That, move the workbench and find like a decent spot for it as soon as you can. Like I have it here, but it just reminded me now to move it. So I'm gonna hide that workbench back here. The reason I'm doing it now, once you start to really build up on the settlement, Wolf, it will, if you try to move it, and will crash your games sometimes, or move the frame rate to about one frame rate a second really bad. So it's best you move it as quickly as possible. And that's what I'm going to do here now. And I'll hide it here. There we go. So then I don't have to move it again. I'll be, filling up this side as well. But it's a mod called Move That Workbench. Before you build too much in your settlement, find a good spot. Something, let's say, that if it does bug out on you, you don't mind leaving it there. Like if it happened to you while you left it out of here, you were pretty much buggered, Now let me save that again. But it's called Move That Workbench Xbox. I think that's what it's called. But it's pretty easy to find. I only have 2 gigabytes on Xbox, so not a lot of room for mods. But moving the workbench, yeah, that's a pretty serious one. You need to be able to get that to where you want it, in most settlements at least. Some, let's say, you can build over it, although I wouldn't recommend, let's say, glitching something into it. It's got to have a little bit of space around it. I wouldn't chance, encasing it in something. Now, let me grab some soda. We'll see if we can get this one done. This will probably be the hardest of all of it to do. It's never been easy. It would be pretty straightforward, except that the ground level of this is much lower than the high spots here. So, the only chance we have is to put something like this around and then maybe use the door so it opens inwards instead of outwards. We'll probably have to change them anyway because we've only got one. Oh, we have two. Right. Where's my bed? We'll see if we can get a start on this. I'll have to do exactly the same on the other side as well, so we've got this doorway. It was boarded up, but I managed to clear it and do something with that as well. I'm tempted to glitch in a whole square system on this. I don't know if it would work. I really hate that look. I might be able to do something with it. It's a big jump. But it is a nice one. This section is not too bad, but this. Wait. Do you know how to put your settlement's happiness? Yes. Are you using... Well, obviously you're using mods, Wolf. Here, let me build this. I have a mod called... what is it again? It's here. Something 9000. Happy Maker 9000. It comes in the form of a jukebox or a radio. I usually use a radio, but I might use a jukebox in here this time. And if you've got enough food, water, defense and beds, it will quickly raise your... No, I never used the terminal. I use this here. It'll quickly raise it to 100. What's impressive about this is it doesn't matter if you have robots. Even if all of your settlers are robots, although their happiness is capped at 50%, this will raise it to 100. That's always been a problem, the robots. But here it is. It's called a Happy Maker radio. And you don't even have to turn it on. So you can use that or that, the Happy Maker jukebox. Yeah, I know that, yeah. But I always get one of these and I always use a radio, so there's no point. And I got this mod long before I had the cheat terminal, if you know what I mean. And I kind of like the jukebox, It's pretty cool. And it works. Yeah. So I like to use this, and I like the radio as well. It's pretty nice. So it's like a habit now. But yeah, you can do it from the terminal. Yeah, I have that one a long time. Even I think I have that even before I had Snappy House. That's been there a while. Okay. Right, we'll wait till morning before we try this. This is gonna be nasty. Um. Max went absolutely nuts running around here trying to shut Croc off from talking. He's so jealous of your voice. He says meow. Nice. Max is Tigger's cat. He's probably... animals are strange. He's probably used to hearing my voice. Dogs are pretty much the same. You know, once they're subjected to a certain sound, they can, you know, recognize it almost instantly. This is where we try our... excuse me. Our little makeover on this. This is going to be our biggest challenge on this, to be honest. But I have a plan. He is quite, yeah. So, now, this is never easy, so let's see what we've got in flooring. Well, we want tiling anyway, so you see what I mean with the tiling? Oh, it took me forever to do this here last time. So I used the half ones. Now that's slitchy. I wonder if I can use the brown marble on this. Ah, here we go. Okay, we'll have to be a little bit more creative than that, I think. Okay. Let's hit 4 on this side, 3 on the other. Something around there. I wonder if that would work. I'll have to change the settings. If not, we'll have to try something a lot different. We want to be getting that little guy to snap. Oh, we need to be pushing it down a bit as well. I forgot the way I did this last time. It's the Fallout. It goes crazy hitting my TV. When I play it. But I'm off to bed. Stay well. Stay well, Tigger. I hope you get a good rest. And I hope you have a great day tomorrow. All the best, Tigger. Bye. Yeah, there's probably a certain noise that sets them off. Speaking of noises setting animals off from Fallout, what was I doing? Actually, it was here the last time, a long time ago. Maybe about 12 months ago, I was building a large casino here. And there was a lady on. She was watching me for a few days, getting involved in chat. Agreeable enough person, but made the strangest comment. Not that I'm judging, but the fact that she typed it out was pretty strange. Not the fact that she told it. She said something, or she texted something like, "I would have followed you, but my dog," there's that noise that goes off, you know, that idiot savant noise, that laughing sound. I had that perk going so I could get, experience points as I level up my character. But my dog, she said, doesn't appreciate the noise. I thought it was the weirdest statement ever. Not that I'm judging, but I wouldn't base my decisions on my pet. My pet's moods. Here we go. Come on. Maybe. I want to go with that one first. Oh, hi caveman. Hi, how are you? Keeping well, I hope. Cats and dogs are pets, is all well and good. But have you considered an adorable little reptile? I have one. Kind of. I've got a terrapin. He's about... he's about 12, actually. I have him a long time. No, nothing that. I was going to get some tarantulas or snakes, but the thought of, feeding them didn't really appeal to me. Yeah, quite a big one. I have. But he's pretty old. I don't know how long to live for, but being from the turtle family, I'd say, for quite some time. Blue tone. 2 Australian. Nice. Yeah, pretty nice. I used to keep a very large aquarium, but to be honest, it was too much work, Way too much work. They look nice, but literally take up all your free time. More than 30. Oh, cool, in captivity. Turtles are koi. Yeah, some of the turtles can live to a big age. I think there was one something like 122 at one stage. So they do, yeah, from that family. But that terrapin has been there, my God, 12 years, maybe more. and he was given to my wife by a friend. Of course, I got the job of taking care of him. But he's quite large. Okay, I want to see if I can get... Ah, here it is. There's a piece there. If I could maybe use this as... yeah, that's what I'll do. I use that as my marker system. That would probably work. Now let's see. You have a drive-in near you? No. No, we don't really have drive-ins here. Okay, I think we'll go with what, I suppose. Yeah, we might just get this, I suppose. So, let me see. What do we really need to cover this with? I think I did it with Marvel before. Oh yeah, there's a few here. My town is kind of mid-sized, about 3,000 to 4,000, so yeah. They've got a pretty good cinema. But drive-ins have never been a thing here. I think I'll use the marble, to be honest. I will definitely need to get this one to snap. This will be the hardest part. That... maybe. It's not bad. Yeah. Although I like the black one, to be honest. There, that one. Top Gun Maverick, the best theater you can get. I've seen Top Gun. You're referring to the movie, is it? Nice. Yeah, I've seen the old movie with Tom Cruise, wasn't it? Kelly McGinnis. I'm nearly sure Val Kilmer was in that as Iceman. That's a pretty old movie. Sometime around the mid-80s, I think. Nice. We've got to be spot on this one. Okay, we'll give that one a shot. Yeah, this has always been my problem here. It's almost impossible to get these guys to snap. No. Yeah, it's not bad. That's not bad. I think I can work with this. Would I have to come out? Maybe one on the side. And this I could probably live with. Getting that in is going to be a scream, isn't it? It doesn't matter that much of it. Get any more problems, I can glitch the other one as well. But that would probably be what we need. If I can manage to, let me see. Oh, we won't be able to do it on the outside. Ground level is a little bit too high. Not going to work. Yeah, really not going to work. Yeah, well, it was worth a try. Right, let's do a different tactic on this. 86, was it? Yeah, mid-80s. It's 2 a.m. here, so going to go to sleep. Good night, Navigate Stream. And you too, have a good rest, Blonde. And have a great day tomorrow. Take care, Blonde. And thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Stay safe, Blonde. Bye. If you went to film school and studied like how to design a perfect movie, like highs and lows and flow, it's hard to get any smoother, in your opinion. Cool. That's right, yeah. Yeah, we'll have to raise the level up. But once we do, I really should be doing this later. I will. I'll do it later because this could take ages. But I will concentrate on the walls we have to finish. That would be the best thing to do. I'll come back later and get the level I need for that. And then build out from that to the edges. I think that would be the best way to do that one. So, yeah, let's carry on with this one from this side. Yeah. Well, I'll work out that little problem later. It won't take too long. Now, this one here, I do have plans for this. I like to turn the drive-in too. Yeah, I did that as well. Let's say, I think it was on my first playthrough to get that achievement. Yeah, Starlight was the ideal place. Yeah, the red team and the blue team. And that was a long time ago. Yeah, that would work. That would work. There. We're all set. Right. Let's get some kind of look on this one. and probably best if I just use complete railings across the back. You know, the sign being quite high. No, I've never done it, Caveman. I just mostly use it to clear the weather and get some materials for building, because fast traveling away from here and back so many times causes a lot of glitches and bugs in the game. I originally got it because a companion bugged out for me, Curie in Vault 88. I tried everything, so I just, got a terminal and got her out with a terminal, and then decided, well, I might as well use it for that. Yeah, I've never tried altering the companions with it. I've always kind of liked the original graphics in the game. Now, I should be able to do a little bit more of this. But I've almost reached my time. So, this is how we'll be doing it. I don't know, could I go to that level? Maybe not. I wonder, could we go down one more time? Probably. It's a little different. I don't know if we could get away with that when we're putting in our railings. Not really. That's a pity. I'll get back to that one in a little bit. But that would be our height. We might just get beneath that, I suppose. We're kind of going around it anyway, I suppose. Yeah, okay. Now, let's continue on with this. Now, I'll just go as far as here because I'm not sure how we're going to manage this blend in the back end, but it'll probably be from here. There's always been a bit of a problem, let's say, lining up these walls because of the sign and especially that there. So I'll probably cut it back in from here. Oh, we need these guys here. Yeah, nasty. There. Okay, we need steel. And this is almost what I always use this terminal for. Yeah, and at least get this wall done. I always try to push for a 6-hour stream, and I've done that. Very usual, I'd say. Depending on how I feel, is usually 4 hours, which... And sometimes I can even go to 7, 8, it all depends on how I feel. But I have a lot of sleep issues, so I'm almost always tired. Man, we will have to get this end done. I might actually go with a large kind of high walkway at this level. Going around, I think, would suit. And then we work out what we need from that. Not sure I'm near the corner, so I'll refrain from adding any more there. The only problem with this settlement is the ground level. And it's not even a ground level, it's the way the buildings are placed. It's always been a major problem. Not impossible to get around, but it just takes a bit of time. Oh, I can get a few more on this side, I'd say. There's something I'm gonna have to fix a little later as well. Okay. Right, what time is it? I think that's enough. I'm at the stage now where I can't see straight, so I think I definitely need to rest. So I'll do a main save here. And yeah, I'll leave it here for tonight, guys. But I will be back tomorrow at the same time. I've been alternating between two games, day on, day off. Fallout 4 to Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I'm about 40-50% through, let's say, doing everything. Getting 100% on Valhalla. There's still a lot of work left to do on Valhalla. So that one I'll be playing tomorrow. And then back to Fallout 4, then Valhalla. You know, that kind of stuff. And good night, Lyle. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest and a great day tomorrow. But I'm at the stage now where I'm babbling, so that means I'm too tired. So, yeah, Croc must sleep, I'm afraid. But, yeah, I haven't had much sleep, so I definitely need to and get something to eat. It's been about 15 hours ago since I've eaten. Yeah, if I stay too long here, it will finish me for tomorrow. You know, I'll be too tired. So yeah, I think I'll leave it here. Hopefully I'll be going straight to a raid, so hopefully some of our friends will be on. Rest well, thank you. And thanks for stopping by, Perry Twinkle. I appreciate it. I hope you also have a good rest and great day tomorrow. Stay safe, Perry. Bye. So I'll say my farewells, guys, and then I'll be going straight to a raid, and hopefully if you're not too tired, you might consider joining. And you too, Wolf. Do you know any mods to change the sound of turrets? Yes, I seen one, but I forget the name. But it reduced the sound by about 80%. I know there is one a long time ago. I seen one, but I couldn't tell you the name. I don't use turrets because they're too buggy, especially if they get damaged. They're legendary for causing sound bugs in the game which crashes the script. So I've always, kept away from turrets. And since I stopped using them, with building at least, I've managed to avoid about 50% of the bugs I usually get. Yeah, but sorry, I don't remember the name. But it was a mod that reduced the sound of generators and turrets. But the next time I'm in, I'll see if I can find it again, and if I do, I'll jot it down and I'll be sure to tell you. I use Tesla coils, Wolf. The reason being, it doesn't really matter if they can physically shoot the settlers, and the whole defense system is pretty much redundant because after, let's say, 300 defense, it kind of caps a bit. When you reach, what is it? About level 50-ish. You know what I mean? The raiders become too powerful, as they level up. And I think your defense caps at, is it 250 or something? I forget what it is. But the raiders keep getting stronger. So what happens is when you're away from your settlement, let's say, and you want them to fight off the attack, it uses your defense equals, let's say, your food, your water, and the raiders, and you'll almost always lose, But if you're gonna come back and defend the settlements, and you just like, the look of the turrets, yeah, sure. I'll show you what I've done, Wolf, in this one. I'll show you how I put in the food, the water, the workbench, and the defense. I use, let's say, for every 10 settlers with the exact amount of food and water that they need. So 10 settlers, 10 food, 10 water. I use about 100 defense, and that's even too much. But I'll just scrap this wall out here and I'll show you what I do. And I really don't even need defense, to be honest, because I've been doing these settlements, you know, one save, let's say one settlement per profile. But I've done, let's say, up to 21 settlements on one save. That one went horribly wrong. But I have one save here with 4 settlements. So there's my Tesla coils. And as you can see, I had 100 defense for 10 settlers, which is more than enough. And you see the happiness is 100. That's the jukebox. And there's my workbench and my food and my water. So that's what I like to do with my defences. I did a lot of vanilla building wolf, and I got sick of, you know, the kind of defense and the concrete walls and dressing my settlers like they were going to invade a small country. So I put all that behind me and wanted to get a kind of more of a residential look, let's say. But there was a time when I needed a defense, and I'm still in the habit of doing it, you know. Even though, let's say, the way I'm doing these now, I don't really need it. But the same way, let's say, if you can't do that, let's say any high areas, you can, you know, just remove this, add them and place the thing again and hide them. I think on Bates Motel build, I put them on the roof of the house, out of sight. And that's the way I do the food water defense. Because, you know, turrets are a bit of an eyesore. Unless you were doing, if I was doing something, I suppose I would chance it. If I was doing a military build, yeah, I'd probably put the turrets in. I could chance it'd be, you know, one settlement. No chance of an attack. But it causes problems, much like, let's say, explosions, something similar, especially if they get damaged. But I did see a mod out there that said it reduced the noise from generators and turrets, I think, by up to 80%. But never tried it. Okay, I'll leave it here, guys. As I said, I'll be back tomorrow at the same time. But I'll say farewell, let's say, to as many of you as I can before I go, and then I'll be going straight to a raid. So, goodbye, Wolf, and goodbye, Perry Twinkle, Lio Kays, and Captain Gateman. Thanks for stopping by, guys. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest and a great day tomorrow. Also, Hufflepuff, Lady Grey, Jill, and have a good one, guys. And Jonorous, take care, Jonorous. It is, yeah. It is. Goodbye, Wolf, and stay safe. And let's see what else was on. And sorry, I missed that follow. Thanks for following, Captain Gateman. I appreciate it and welcome. Yeah, sometimes when my message board moves too fast, I just, you know, missed the alert. Now, my apologies, that was the phone going, and thanks for stopping by, Mad Dog. Appreciate it. And oh, my dog, Rex, don't stand there, silly dog. And thanks for the raid, Chris. I appreciate that. And thanks for stopping by, Blonde and Shalto. And Soviet. And thanks for stopping by, Mama Tete. And Zephyrin. And let's see what else is on. And Naprox, yeah, thanks for stopping by. And Roadrunner, have a good one. And Suburban Werewolf, take care. And of course IROC, hope you have a great day. And Tigger. And to everyone else that was watching, guys. And the Raiders also. Thanks for the support, guys. Appreciate it. So, let's see who's streaming. Hopefully some of our friends will be streaming. Yeah, I will be back tomorrow, but until then, and my voice is starting to go as well. We'll see who's streaming. Right, let's see.